everybody, welcome back to part 8 of Spitballing to Adelson Wiretaps with commentary. I'm pleased to announce that for the first time in about a year, I seem to have gotten about 8 hours sleep straight through. Oh my gosh. But we woke up 7 minutes ago, so bear with us. Deborah Rockhill, hello. Bang, straight in with the Rockhill. Welcome back, Deborah. Yeah, we're going to be continuing our way through. Let's just see how much we can get through. You know, it's a long haul. We had no idea when we started this mess that how many parts there would be or how many there would be. And I think that there's going to end up being at least 12 to 14 parts. It's huge. we haven't even gotten till May, right? I think the last call ends, the last date of the wiretaps is, we must verify, June 4th. So we got a whole month of May to get through, which is a busy month. There's arrests, there's panic, there's all sorts going on, right, in that month, in that Sigfredo month. And then we move on to June and get 4 days there. So yeah, a bunch. Let's see how far we get today. Michelle, welcome back. Hello, Michelle. Good to see you, Michelle. Yeah, I know we've been a little late for you East folk the last few days. But, you know, it's 9 o'clock in Colorado. Welcome back, Colorado. Denver. Durango. Grand Junction. Welcome back, Grand Junction. Good to see you, Grand Junction. What's another place? Aspen. Hello. No, they're busy. They're too rich to watch my show. It was funny, wasn't it, when Wendy was in the interrogation room and they were trying to get in touch with Dan Markell's, Professor Markell's, next of kin, and when he was saying, they're all in Toronto, they're so large, their heart will probably stop the moment they hear the news, because they're very large. Oh. Very large to Wendy Adelson is her version of saying the kind of fat that people don't want to be around. The kind, you know, they can't hobnob with people from the equestrian center. One look at that Mother Markell and a horse would just run away. Run away. No way, they'd say. No way. Anyway, it was funny that actually Phil Markell was in Aspen at the time, unbeknownst to Wendy. You could tell because she was sort of taken aback, 1, by the surprise, and 2, by Aspen. Aspen's really exclusive. I've never been to Aspen, but Phil Markell is in Aspen. I should be in Aspen. Why am I not in Aspen right now? On the slopes. Swoop, 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 swoop. That's the noise that they make, isn't it? Skiers? What kind of noise does a skier make? Everyone knows duck, pig, dog, but nobody ever talks about the kind of noises that skiers make. Thank you so much, Pie Bird. Look at that. Look at that. That is a fantastic, even before we announce our fantastic True Crime Metrix goal. Piebird is in there with the sport. Thank you so much, Piebird. We appreciate it. So we are proceeding with another call from April 29th. That happened at 1841. It's just a short one to start us off. But as you all know, We have to get through those short calls because you never know. They're so easy to skip that's where gold could be, right? That's where gold could be. You never know. But we're going to find out right now.
I'm giving my folks a tour of the city.
Oh, you're on the boat?
Yeah, where you at?
I'm at home.
You want to hop on the boat with us? I'm just going to drop them off on Las Olas for driving by your place.
Oh, well, I was going to take a shower. I just got home and stuff.
Well, come for a quick boat ride.
Or should I just meet you at your house after? What are you going to do tonight, babe?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
You know, I know that June, sweet and innocent as she may be, June is not a murderer, as far as we know. Has anybody seen Dr. Obed? Where is he? Last seen leaving June's apartment. Oh no, going in, but not ever coming out. She did carry out a bunch of garbage bags at 3 a.m. No. We know that June is not a murderer and that Katie is, but I'd be curious, how many people in the chat would prefer to spend an afternoon with June instead of Katie? Or would you think, well, you know, I'll go with Katie. I think I probably would.
I don't know. I literally just got home.
Do you want to? I'll be by your house. I'll be driving in front of your house in like 15 minutes if you want to come down.
Hey, so stop licking that pillow. That's
I
annoying.
do, but I don't know, like, what, if I have to come back here or if I'm staying there all night.
I'll drive you back at some point.
Yeah. No. All night? No. I said, do you want to just come and watch me park my boat so that you can see that I'm rich and exclusive? But I'm busy tonight. I have a date with 6 other women.
Well, tell me what you want to do.
I'll just take a shower now, and then why don't you call me, like, on the way, maybe when you get home
right,
or on the way back.
Go take a shower and then call.
June, that's not going to work, honey. You forget that everything needs to be on his terms. Now, did anybody hear Charlie Adelson say, June, why don't you go take a shower? You know, why don't you go take a shower, June? And then, you remember that soft shell crab place that we went? Jack's Crabs? I know the owner, so he'll give you the best table in the house. Why don't you go there for dinner tonight, June? And we'll pick you up after. Great frozen yogurt place, just up the road from Lincoln. There, what would be the name of a frozen yogurt? Cherry Whip. Their Cherry Whip is the best in the city. Really, June. It was in a what would be a magazine? It doesn't matter. You see, that's what I need. On the ground cultural knowledge. Where would be a food review in the Miami? The Miami Herald. The Miami Herald just did a review of their Cherry Whip, and we have to go and try it.
Call me when you get out.
All right, hon.
Oh. Well, that was it. Okay, next. You know what I should do? I should make the list shorter. Then these things will be so much easier to find. There's a lot of scrolling involved, and I'm not sure how comfortable I'm doing that. So I'm changing it. So let's go to this one. Browse. Audio. We start off, what is this? 1841. Wow. Okay, we're jumping ahead a few days now to May 2nd. This is going to be so much better, so much smoother. May 2nd, and late in the day too, 8:15 in the evening. Who is it?
Hello?
Hi.
What up?
Hey, man. I'm still in South Beach. I'm headed back up to Broward, but I was going to say, do you want to just come to my office that I'm at tomorrow? It's in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, because I got to bring the Porsche in there anyway. That's fine.
Okay. That's
What time?
What time? Anytime you want, I'm there from 10 o'clock on.
Okay, that's absolutely perfect because I told Rich I'd probably take him down there like 11.
Yeah, I'm on Federal, to like just north of Commercial.
All right, yeah, that's cool. I'll just text you in the morning.
Yeah, makes sense, man.
You don't have to rush
Everything
back.
else good?
Yeah, everything's fine. I was actually falling asleep on the couch here watching TV.
Oh,
Yeah. As dull as that may be, it does just feed into the overall image, doesn't it? I was saying this to someone today. How much is it going to take? Is it even possible? I mean, this case, I know that there are other big cases that people care an awful lot about. I mean, take the Karen Reed thing, for example. That, strangely, you'd have to say, had a much, much greater following than this in terms of numbers, but a different kind. I know that some of many Adelson fanatics are fanatics about Reed as well, okay, but there's a whole bunch, myself included pretty much, that that really like the Adelson case but don't really care that much about Karen Reed. Why is that? Anyway, my question is, other popular cases aside, this case, to me at least, would take a whole lot to beat, right? Not only are we gifted with so much in terms of case study material, wiretaps spanning months and months that take I don't know how long to get through. I don't know what the overall play time is, but it probably adds up to multiple days, which is incredible. And everything else. I mean, the fact that there's already been, 4 trials, and it's not over. There's still someone loose, and just the questions that surround that. I think a particular thing is the fact that there have been 4 independent trials, which is incredible. I mean, obviously sometimes you might get 2 if a case has been, like with Michael Dunn, there were 2 trials for kind of separate charges within his offence, overall offence, but to do with the same incident, the same day, the same act, really. That happens many times. Many times there are 2 cases. I mean, not to a great proportion compared to the overall number of cases that are charged one time and finished. Obviously, that is the leading category. So to beat this case, you would need to have so many defendants that get arrested over a great number of years. I mean, you had 2014, that's when the murder happened. Sigfredo arrested May 2016, and then Katie, what was it? I always forget. Was it August, October? Something. Later that year, same year, Katie arrested. Both tried together, 2019. Sigfredo sent to prison forever. Katie mistrial. COVID, postponed. Katie retried in 2022, just after Charlie's arrest. Then we've got a year and a half of waiting for Charlie's trial. Charlie tried, sent to prison forever. Donna flees to Vietnam, arrested. Another year, and well, how long was it? 2023? Yeah, so almost 2 years. Almost 2 years before Donna's trial. Another month for her sentencing. I think that's a big thing. That's a big thing because it's just become part of people's lives, isn't it? It's a significant portion to be following one case for, what is it? Well, for me personally, it's been 2018, 8 years. 8 years. And granted, that's... For me, I think there was a golden time. And that golden time was KD2. I think if I could go back to KD2, that's the place where it felt great to be part of this case. But I didn't have a channel then. So, anyway, let's proceed with a nice, new, easy to follow wiretap 2014.
Good day.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. What's the basketball game?
Oh, nice. Who's playing?
Cleveland, Atlanta.
Who's winning?
Cleveland by like 2 or 3 points. They were up by like 20, but Atlanta's coming back. There's only a couple minutes left.
I'm going to put it on.
There you go.
I just got home, man. Had a long day. Worked in 2 offices.
Pitt said he was coming over.
What's that?
Ryan said he was coming over.
Yeah, he's... Oh, my house?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's going to actually come over tomorrow
Okay.
and meet me in the office. Well, he told you I was lending him some money.
No.
Yeah.
You said he should come over to meet you.
Yeah. Don't say anything.
Jeez.
I thought that's what you were. What's that? I thought that's why you... I wasn't going to say anything, but I thought that's what you knew.
You guys have to finish up and stuff.
Well, yeah. I mean, Alex is writing up a... It's called a letter of... like motion of intention, like letter of intent or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what we want to do is put all... Which makes sense. He wants to put all the... what channel's the game on?
Yeah, see?
Jeez, I got it.
What do you have, DirecTV?
I've got AT&T Uverse. I don't know.
In the middle.
So basically, long story short, it's a letter that says what we intend on offering him for everything like that before, because the contract's actually pretty involved. The contract's going to be like $5,000 to $8,000 to write up.
Wow.
So Alex is like, listen, we're going to put everything in a page and a half, and it's going to be basically, what our intentions are, what are all.
$5,000 to $8,000 to write up, and it's basically a copy and paste that anybody could do. Right? I think we're in the wrong business, Soap. Who needs a contract? I can do that. I'll do you a great deal. $4,000. $5,000. That'd be the number, wouldn't it? We're at the lower bracket of what Charlie wants. Yeah. I think 5,000, and we'll write you any contract you want. We'll have it done in. No, it's better if we say a long period of time, so you think we're busy. 10 days it'll take.
Offer is and everything. It's basically like the facts of the case. And then that way Ryan can take it, bring it to his dad, bring it to his attorney, let them look at it. And if they're like, no, we need to correct this, correct that, it's easier to just plug it in the first time into the contract than to write up the contract and then start tearing the contract apart. Because the other thing is, it's like, if one of the things that Alex has in there that's like, oh, we need to do it like this, Ryan and his crew go, oh no, we can't work with that, then it's a deal breaker. Well, at least we didn't go drop $8,000 on a fucking contract. So it's called a motion of understanding. So it basically just outlines what we're going to put in the contract without going through that expense, and that way, if there is something that's a problem for them, we can address it before we put it in the contract. I mean, listen, there's things that are deal breakers for people, and I'd rather not spend $8,000 on a contract.
Okay.
And I can only do this with Alex because I've got someone who understands it, has the time, and is going to be able to put forth the crew to watch everything and manage it. It's a lot more involved than you would think. I mean, there's a lot of scenarios. When you start having new investors come in and new shares or whatever, and that's the whole thing is you need to think.
Look at this picture of Donna Adelson. I mean, what does it say when that is when you looked good? What is she there? She's 73 there. Okay. All right. So my own personal Metrix mother, she turned 74 yesterday, or the day before that. What do you think? Wednesday. Wednesday was her birthday. She turned 74 Wednesday. So she is less than 2 years younger than Donna Adelson. And actually, right around, I mean, this picture's taken, what, November 13th. So, when Donna Adelson was 73, Donna's birthday's in February, so this picture is taken about 3 months before Donna's 74th birthday. So they're really close in age, right? And, well, I don't know. That gives me an idea for a plan that I will not discuss publicly. But it's in the books. Do you want to, should we set up a goal for our plan? Would that be good? I don't know. Piebird seems to like whatever goal that we do. Look at that. Look at that. Straight in with a super chat. Oh, and by the way, we have to say a big True Crime Metrix warm welcome. Thank you to our good friend and colleague. Hang on, wait. Our good friend and colleague, Suze. Thank you, Just Suze, one of our beautiful Metrix members, who sent us a €40 PayPal super chat, which is an even higher dollar amount. So we really appreciate that, Suze. Thank you. Yeah, we will set up a goal for our fabulous Donna Adelson secret thing that's happening.
Everything out before you start, because otherwise what happens is, it's like, I don't know, it's like getting married and not deciding how are you going to raise the kids, and one parent wants to raise them Catholic, the other parent wants to raise them Jewish, and it becomes like a fucking big fight, and hey, one parent wants to spend a ton of money every month, and one parent wants to, spend 10% of what they make. It's going to cause a big problem. Those kind of things, you're just laid out there, be like, hey, this is what I want. Is it doable? Makes sense to talk about it before you get married.
Not good.
So, dude, this chick. I mean, you want to talk about like.
We've got to go on to Markeith Lloyd soon. I really want to have a look at him. I mean, what a what a minefield we're going to have to go through with that guy. But you know, when he would get into a relationship, his first question would be, "What's your credit score is? Where your credit at?" And he acts like it was, a way for him to establish, how responsible the lucky potential spouse would be if he were to permit her to actually be lucky enough to be with him. He wanted to know where her credit score was, and he was kind of saying it like, I want to know if they're responsible. I want to know if they're a good bet to be with, and not some, financial moron. But it sounded to me more like that his main interest was, if their credit is good, I'll be able to convince them to borrow money on my behalf. That's what it sounded like to me. I don't know, maybe I'm just a cynic, and you guys can make your own judgment when we get there, after all the Adelson content, right?
How black people are fucking like genetically blessed.
Well,
She was fucking.
What did he say? Black people are genetically blessed. What is that? He's talking about the dick, or what? Like, they got big dick? Is that his thing? Is that what he's saying? I don't know.
Things are just like laid out. They'd be like, hey, this is what I want. It's doable. Makes sense to talk about it before you get married.
Not good.
So, dude, this chick. I mean, you want to talk about like how black people are fucking like genetically blessed.
well,
She was fucking skinny, but had an ass. Like, she had Chinese mixed in her because she was like fucking like squinty eyes.
This thing with the races he goes on about, yeah, she was black, but had Chinese and a little bit of, what was it? Uruguayan. Yeah, she was like a black Chinese Uruguayan, but from Europe. Yeah, raised in Paris. A black Chinese Uruguayan, but grew up speaking French. How great does that sound? With a touch of Lithuanian. She has the cheekbones of a Lithuanian, the tongue of a French, the smile of a Chinese, with the ass of a black and the tits of a Uruguayan. It's like, if Charlie Adelson could do that, if there was a way for him to do a sort of pick and mix of genetic stereotypical traits of women's, I don't know, form, of feminine woman, a feminine form, a pick and mix of feminine form. Now it's got me thinking. What would be the best? I don't know. If I come up with a winning formula, I'll let you know.
I would fucking rape her is what I would do.
Oh my God. What? What did he just say? God, you have to wonder, doesn't he? I think Charlie Adelson is the kind of guy that would be at a house party and find a girl that's been passed out, right? And just go and fuck her while she's asleep and dressed, even though they'd had no former interaction, which, in some states I believe does constitute consent. We heard about that in the Trevor Summers case. But look it up, do your own research. I am not a lawyer or a doctor or an astronaut. but I'm trying to become all three. I think I'd like to do that as my disclaimer, actually. Because you know how people put disclaimers like Fantastic Paul? Paul will say, I'm not a lawyer, and we love Paul, of course we do. But even better, we love Mechanic Paul up in Canada. We've got to dig him out again. We've got to tell that guy about Paul, right? We've already told Paul about the mechanic, but it goes both ways. They both need to know, and I think it's not that far. From his accent, I think we decided it was definitely Ontario, so it's not like he's on the other side of the thing. It's just a trip down. What is it? Probably not even 1,000 miles by air, right? We can set it up.
Whose office is this?
In South Beach, man. The ass that comes through that office, I can't even put into words.
What are you doing?
I took out 4 wisdom teeth and placed an implant.
Was she missing a tooth?
She missed number 30.
Absolutely, but I think that's my own way to do it. A disclaimer is that I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a judge, I'm not an astronaut, I'm not a marine biologist. But with your help, YouTube, with your help, I want to conquer each and every one of those areas of expertise. I want to be the best in my field, in all fields, in those fields. The things you can look up today, nobody needs to feel helpless ever again.
She needed her wisdom teeth out. That dude fucking...
Nice case.
Yeah. Yeah, it's picked up a little bit. Doing like 40 in the canal. It's just nasty.
Michelle says, squinty eyes, what a racist prick. Yeah. Racist and now rapist. It's just amazing how closely those two words are spelt, right? A racist rapist. What else can we add on to there? An ageist, racist rapist. Anything else? Ageist, racist, rapist, sadist. An ageist, racist, rapist, sadist. Oh. Look at wordplay over there. I think we should change Arcapella's name to Texas Wordplay. Have you ever played Upwards, Arcapella? Upwards. Let's see if we can bring up a picture. It's from Waddington's, so I don't know that it was ever sold stateside. But it's basically like Scrabble, except for one thing. It's 3D in that you can stack letters, tiles. So, for instance, the word rake, R-A-K-E, could become fake by putting an F on top of the R. Or mistake by putting a T on top of the R and then prepending it with the letters M-I-S. Let's see if we can bring up a fantastic image here. Yeah, this is it. Save image. Well, where did it go? Ah. This one. Look. See? Now, doesn't that look like fun? And great for wordplay. think we should all chip in and purchase this for Acapella. Maybe that should be our goal. Maybe our goal should be more about giving back to Acapella and others, other key performers, Michelle and so on, and everybody.
See, your boat would be doing fucking 80.
A huge wake.
Yeah, it's funny when my boat. I mean, people hate it. When my boat's doing 40, it's a ripple of a wake.
When my boat's doing 40 knots.
It always goes in the mental frame, and I've had it before where that bone is real spongy and shitty. You know what I do is I end up placing a max. I see.
Oh, you know what you're doing? Is it a 3.5 or a 4.0? The 3.5, remember, the top of the 3.5 is a 4.0, so you got to countersink those. So when you put it all the way down, you push the bone out and it crushes. And then you come in off the middle drill, you know?
Right.
I think it's like a 3.8 drill. So you're almost like a whole drill set larger.
And the chin.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, basically, I'm giving her 6 implants and splinting them all together.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it until you guys were going. I'm like, fuck, I would have definitely
Just because Charlie Adelson always sounds more pervy than professional. When he said, I'm giving her 6 implants, my mind went to tits. Of course, he's talking about teeth, but yeah, I'm giving her 6 implants and putting, what did he say? Stents all in the middle. Splints all in the middle. It's the image that had in my mind momentarily before I realized that it was teeth that we were talking about. I'm giving her 6 implants with splints all in the middle.
A whole drill set larger.
and the chin.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, basically, I'm giving her 6 implants and splinting them all together.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it until you guys were going. I'm like, fuck, I would have definitely
Yeah, a couple of weekends.
Yeah. Just like a quick little weekend getaway with everyone.
A quick little weekend getaway with everyone. It just sounds like nothing I'd ever want to do. Who are these everyone? Family? Yeah. Do you never just get home and want to stay home, like alone, without anybody, without some model or some steroid freak just all up in your face? Just stay home. You know, enjoy your pool, maybe cook a little dinner for yourself. I mean, it sounds nice, right? Just a little weekend getaway with everyone. All you got to worry about is who is massaging my feet on what beach today. Oh, God. Okay, moving on to May 3rd already. May 3rd.
Hello? Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much. Just getting ready to leave for the office in like 2 minutes.
Nice. Up in North Florida?
Yeah, Jesus, man, that was fucking insane the other day. No,
Crazy.
I'm tired of driving to Port St. Lucie.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking nuts.
I know, it's far by airplane.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you must make great money up there.
It's, I like the people and I go once a month, so.
Okay.
But yeah, it's wearing on me. I don't need to do that anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you must make great money up there. Hey. I like the people and I go once a month to help the people, to help the very rich people. I go up there, I relieve them of their dental pain and I relieve them of their cash. St. Lucie, what does that even mean? Where is that? That's a place? St. Lucie, Florida. Is that like the wealthiest place ever? Port St. Lucie. Okay. Wow. I mean, it's kind of way, it's, you know, it's pretty much getting on for Orlando. I mean, is that a really rich place? I mean, why would he make great money up there? It is the most populous municipality in the county and the 6th most populous city in Florida. Blah, 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 blah. Well, is it rich? Maybe someone will tell us in comments. Let's proceed.
I still do. Whatever. So what's going on? Nothing much. That new pick, I'm just waiting to firm up some details on it. But I'm going to send you over a link when we hang up so you can see what it is. And then I don't know if you've been watching you don't look at news on like a daily basis on these things, do you?
I mean, I follow the stock.
All right. Well, Cool just put out a filing over the weekend that stated, do you know who Philip Frost is?
Name's familiar.
It's because he's the biggest billionaire in Florida.
Okay.
He owns the Frost Science Center.
Name's familiar. Yeah, I read about him in Billionaire Weekly that I get delivered to my office. He's the biggest billionaire in Florida. Look at Charlie Adelson's lies. Wait up. He probably got a hard-on, didn't he? What? The biggest... How big's his boat? Is it bigger than mine? Yes. Yes, it is. It is. You know when you see those yachts that are... I don't know. I mean, just a ridiculous amount of money. $100 million, $150 million on a boat that you use here and there. I mean, if you think about all the hours that... Imagine you're a billionaire, right? You think, well, you know, what am I going to do today? How about commissioning a $150 million yacht for me to use and sail around in and have guests? Yeah, how about that? And then you get it done, right? You spend all the money. You get the crew. I mean, you got a fucking, 20 people on payroll, on good payroll, probably. Not bad, right? I've known a few chefs that do that. Go and chef out with a millionaire on a boat, or a billionaire, and I mean, they're pretty well paid. But they're chefs. I mean, I don't know how it works for the, what do you call it, the actual people doing the boat stuff. But if you added up all of the hours that you spend on that boat, I wonder what, the cost per hour is. It's got to be high, right? It's got to be one of the highest that there can be. Unless you live on it full time, which I don't think anyone does. And I watched a YouTube, maybe we should watch that later, of ridiculous yachts. And they do a tour of all the expensive shit in there, and it's like, yeah, okay, well, so what? Everything's got to be fixed down. It just feels like you're on a boat and you're compensating, right? That's what it feels like. It's not ideal at all. This one guy, he had a table on his ridiculous expensive yacht, and the table was it was a composite material made of part meteorite and part dinosaur bone. That was his big, like 12-seated dining table. How much do you think that cost? And what's the differentiator between that and a table made of, wood? And not mahogany or cocobolo, but just pine, just regular pine. Is it that different? Your meteorite dinosaur bone table? How much did that cost? I don't know. I mean, funny, isn't it?
And then he also has a building at University of Miami, the Frost Science Building.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's funny. He's not that big. He's not big like Huizinga down here or anything.
Well, no, because Huizinga owned the Dolphins.
Right. That's
and
what I'm saying.
Blockbuster Video.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's worth more than Huizinga was.
75K, is that for someone who works on a boat? Well, it's not bad, is it? What's that in pounds? Maybe it's like maybe 58. Let's check. USD to GBP. 75,000. 55.5. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, that's better than average. What is the average income in England? Average income in UK. $29,000. Wow.
That's crazy.
Anyway,
Michelle.
he also owns
See you later.
Oppenheimer.
Oh, no. You think it'll be a pretty big pop when that happens?
I think it'll be $1.10, $1.20 stock.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That's the whole point.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, so I'm still holding as well. Dollar plus, I'm out. I'll pocket my original investment and I'll play with some of the house's money, and that's it.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like there's so much emotion and psychology in the stock market. It's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Like people, when a stock's going up, people will never hit the sell button. As soon as it starts going down, they dump all their shares. Hey. So, what was I going to say? Yes, tell me what the. Send me over that link when you hang up later.
Well, yeah, I'll send it to your email right now.
Should I?
I'll explain it in the app.
Oh, okay. Good answer.
I sent him over to CVS.
For what, his medication?
No, for my medication. He'll be back. And yeah.
How's your new office working out?
Good.
Is there really? Let me ask you: is there only money in that if you do it on a really big scale?
No, there's a lot of money if you do it on a small scale, but you won't be able to be a dentist as well.
Oh, because of the drugs and everything?
No, marijuana is legal in Colorado. You can be a dentist in Colorado.
But you mean you have to be there 24/7?
Yeah, it's pretty serious, dude. I mean, it's no joke.
No, I mean, a friend of mine, I know someone who has like row houses out there, and they're just like rolling in cash now.
Yeah, exactly. But that's all that they do.
Yeah, no, it's like their family business. Like they have like acres inside row houses.
Right.
They
But
look
that's
like indoor
all
football
that they
fields.
do.
Yeah.
Right. So if that's something you want to get into, that's going to be all that you do.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm not.
It'd make a hell of a story. Successful oral surgeon and dentist quits practice to sell weed.
Yeah, I like the way that sounds. Hey, let me ask you this: do they talk about, like, with all these states legalizing weed, like the price of it going down a lot?
I'm sure. He's going to have to.
What the fuck? You know, he doesn't get anything, does he? The whole thing that's beneficial about legalizing marijuana is that if it's legalized, it can be taxed, right? If it's being sold illegally, out of sight of government, then it's not taxed. I mean, he just doesn't fucking get it, does he? Yeah. Hey, because it's now legal, does that mean that the price is going to come down? Yeah, that always happens, Charlie. That always happens. He doesn't fucking get it, does he? When something is sold on the black market, you know, that's when pricing fluctuates up and down. You know, to think about it in rudimentary terms, a dealer, just, you know, a basic weed dealer, is the only weed dealer in a small town. And everybody wants to smoke weed in the illegal, you know, it's illegal in this state, in this example state. Everybody wants to smoke weed. Has to go to this guy. And then there's a quote-unquote drought because his supplier hasn't got it coming to him. So then the price goes up to him. He has to pass that on to the consumer. But then someone else comes in from another state with a truckload of weed and sets up serving the same customers and undercuts the other guy and says, hey, you know, if you want the same weed or better for less money, come to me. You know, that's where it happens. That's where prices fluctuate. Putting it into legalization, it's taxed and it's you know, what do you call it? Somewhat, the pricing is normalized across the selling community, right? So even the most basic thing, hey, if it's becoming legal, does that mean the price goes down? No, Charlie, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's supply and demand like everything else. I mean, eventually it's going to be like tobacco.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it fucking, I'm sure it grows a lot faster than tobacco. It's a fucking weed. I think you can harvest it, what, every 2-3 months?
Yeah. Actually, it's every quarter you get a. That's correct.
Yeah, it's every 3 months.
I have no idea how long a tobacco plant takes to grow, but you know, with what Charlie's talking about, it's not just growing the plant. You got to harvest it, cut it, dry it, cure it. I mean, it's the sort of thing that if you're not doing it on a constant cycle, there's huge chunks of time where nothing happens. Nothing can happen.
Once you're out. I mean, that's a fucking cash crop if I ever saw one.
Your cash crop. What?
Renee Bach says, excellent, thank you, Metrix. For what? I don't know. When did this comment come in? I don't know. What are you referring to? And who is Renee Bach? Sounds Australian, doesn't it? Could there be any more of an Australian name than Renee Bach? Would I bet $5? Probably. Are you Australian, Renee?
All right, man. I should have your opinion letter back today.
It's gonna have a nice opinion on it.
Yeah. Do you know what an opinion letter is?
Yeah, no, you already told me it's the attorney recommending to.
Yeah. It'll
share.
Hey, just for your awareness and all of those things, we have created a fantastic Donna Adelson goal. At the top of the chat, we've got a really good Donna Adelson goal coming up on the channel. If you would like to support that, please think about sending us a super chat for our goal at the top of the chat. Yeah, I mean, there's no promises, right? But if all goes to plan, I think we can. Well, I just can't say too much about it right now. That's the annoying thing. I think we need a private forum. Should we do that on Patreon? But then anybody could just become a Patreon member, right? We could have spies in there taking our ideas. You know what we need? We need like a private meeting room, a volcano to plan in.
You'll have no issue.
All right. That's awesome. I gotta move my fucking ass to get to work.
Alrighty.
All right, buddy. I'll hit you up later today.
All right. I sent you over a link before you hop in the shower. It's 2 minutes. You click it and watch it.
Okay.
All right. I sent it to your email.
Okay. I'll take a look now.
All right. Bye.
I wonder what that was. Was that a business thing or some grotesque, racist joke video? Or so, that was my thought. Or a sexist. Or maybe just, I don't know. What could it be? We may never know for sure. Okay, let's move on to May 3rd. Oh, much later in the day. Almost 8 o'clock in the evening. And it's a medium length. It's a 16-minute call. Who could it be? Who could it be? It's like potluck.
Charlie?
Oh,
Hey, how are
wow. Do we really only have 14 people in the chat? Okay, all of those 14 people, make sure you click like on the video, please. And do lots of comments. Let's all talk. Let's just talk about everyone's day, right? Because the more comments, the more viewers. Oh, it's gone up to 31. Good, well, that's better. But please do click that thumb, subscribe, share, leave a comment, and like that video.
How are you?
Good. Good to hear your voice. How's my boy?
Good. Just finished a long day.
Oh, boy. We are at hold the elevator, Ben. We are at Wendy's house, just returning the boys. She had to meet a colleague from the new law firm to dinner. Did you just step on your foot, Lincoln? No. Give me 1 second in the elevator, Charlie. If I lose you, I'll call you right back.
Wow, check this out. Renee says, I'm the Renee with Alcas Lorraine's ancestry. Well, what does that mean? Alcas Lorraine. Okay, so Alsace, Lorraine ancestry reflects a distinct blended heritage, Germanic and French, resulting from the region shifting between French and German control for centuries. So, Strasbourg. Culturally Germanic, in language and tradition, yet politically often French. Ancestors from this area are found in both French, German, and even US, Russian migration records due to the frequent border changes. But you don't live in Strasbourg now, do you? I mean, again, now I'm thinking that you must be an American. And that's fine.
That's okay.
Sure.
Just going up. Give me 1 second here. I'm talking to Uncle Charlie. Boatman, the man who's going to captain our ship on Sunday, right? Can you still hear me?
What's that?
Hello? Oh, good. I thought I would lose you in the elevator. That's good. You didn't. So they are bathed and had dinner and everything. They're just going to put their PJs on and get a story, and then they are off to sleep. So where are you?
I'm on 95. I'm just headed home.
Yeah. How far from home are you?
What's that?
Long ride, short ride?
It's like 10 minutes from the house. 15
Oh,
minutes.
good.
It's not bad.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
good.
Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. So your day went well?
Yeah, good. Yeah, just a long day. So I mean, it's like 11 hours of standing without a break.
Yeah, that's a long.
Hey, coloring and true crime. That sounds great. I never thought about that, but coloring in. I thought about getting one of those books, you know, with all the mandalas and a whole set of felt tip pens. And I'm going to go to town. Yeah. Watching a trial, coloring in a mandala. Is that a channel? Who is coloring in true crime? We don't know for sure, but we can find out.
Yeah, a long day. Dad got home about an hour ago, and Lincoln said, "Grandpa, you don't have to work tomorrow." And Dad said, "No, Lincoln, I do. I have to see patients." He said, "Well, that's not right, because you're the boss. You could stay home and play with me if you want to." He likes the idea that Grandpa's the boss. Unfortunately, I told him even the boss sometimes has to work.
I think we found someone who's tripped before. Check this out. Hey, coloring in true crime. Can we play one of your videos? Look at this. How do we do this? We're playing it.
Hi, welcome to Coloring and True Crime. We're going to be taking a deep dive, a deep look into the Casey Anthony case and why I feel and believe she unalived her daughter. It's deep, y'all. Let's go. Hi, welcome to Coloring and True Crime. We're going to be taking a deep dive, a deep look into the case.
How cool was that? Look at that. Look how like detailed that is and everything. That's awesome. Coloring and true crime. So this person, whoever they are, talks about Casey Anthony, great case, and then shows us their artwork while they're talking about it. That sounds like a great fucking channel. Everyone subscribe to Coloring and True Crime to check that shit out. Look at that. That's great. Love it. I want to watch another one. Let's check. What about this one? August 22nd. Oh, it looks real new. Okay, so just these... Oh, that looks great. Yeah. But these videos... These are really old. Get back on it, coloring. One more, and then we'll get back to calls. Listen up, y'all.
It was the antithesis for her. Like,
Ooh-wee.
The tattoo on the inside.
Listen up, y'all.
I hear your voice in all the sounds of the world. It also translates to noise. It just means I hear you in everything. And that is my Kaylee tribute tattoo.
Y'all, have you ever looked up the definition of noise? She literally called her Kaylee tribute tattoo noise to her. She is not okay. And I'm no psychologist, psychiatrist. I'm not diagnosing anyone, but I would not want to be friends with this person. That's all I gotta say. Noise. Google noise. It's not good. Unpleasant noise. Unpleasant sounds. Like her dad said, you guys.
And when I flawed and fucked up.
All right, good, love it. Great artwork. Great concept for a channel. Genuinely, really like that idea. Coloring and true crime. I knew straight away it was a channel.
So that's fun. Then go right in your room and put your PJs on. Yes, honey.
So Dad worked Tuesday, Wednesday this week?
That's it.
Dude, that's perfect.
It is, actually. It is.
No, I mean, we should keep it to 2 days a week until, and everyone's, like we've been doing, like until...
Yeah.
Fucking A. Acapella, look at this. Dunno, but it made me think of true crime coloring books for the merch store. Okay. We should talk. Hey, coloring and true crime. Send me an email. truecrimemetrics@gmail.com. Because, we got the Adelson cookbook coming out. What if there was an Adelson coloring book as well for next year's stocking stuffers, or this year's, but not for until December? That would give us time to put it out. Let's do it, man. Fuck it. We can have a stall like next year or this year. September is CrimeCon, right? In Las Vegas. Woo! Yeah, we should totally just set up a fucking stall in there. Don't need a publisher. We'll self-publish and we'll sell it as collectible art, right? We did a poll yesterday. There's between 1 and 5 million people following this case. You telling me that we can't sell Adelson Cookbook and Adelson Coloring Book at CrimeCon 2026 Las Vegas? We're going to sell out. We'll be known. We'll be known as the people that did it.
You have a big case. You can fill the third day. Otherwise, 2 days a week.
Yep. Okay.
I mean, remember how many times you were like, well, what about the patient that comes? And I'm like,
I have a whole new attitude. My son taught me something different.
I mean, what do you think? The place is going to fucking burn down because Dad's not there to check for...
That's exactly right.
Check for a filling. The place is going to burn down. You know what?
You know what? You become so used to that your routine. That's what you do. You need to be here, all that you don't think any other way.
No, until someone comes along and says, why?
Yeah.
And you're like, well, that 8 o'clock hygiene appointment, you know what? Fuck them. How many patients have we lost because we don't have that 8 o'clock hygiene available?
Yeah. I know.
How many?
I think 1 or 2.
Okay, so we've lost
out of a whole
2 patients.
practice. Yeah.
You're going to have more patients.
Fuck them. How many times have we had that 8 o'clock hygiene appointment? Fuck them. What happened to at the Adelson Institute? You're treated like family. That's what I want to know.
Patients die in our practice this year than the 1 or 2 that don't come because you don't have an 8 o'clock hygiene.
I know. I mean, it's crazy, right?
Yeah, and you were like running your life around. I got to be there for that 8 o'clock hygiene check. I'm like, no.
No, I know.
And then how many unless the schedule's packed, don't go in for the day.
I know. I get you. Believe me.
And the funny thing is, I haven't seen the numbers, but I wonder how much different the numbers are for the office with doing 2 days versus 3.
I know. You know what? I am sure they're not much difference. I'm sure they're not.
And that's a 33% less time is a lot of time.
It's a lot of time. I know.
And
the thing is, I think it's because the hygiene is so well booked, that the income doesn't suffer. And, if there's anything that they're concerned, but anything they're concerned about, they just take an x-ray, Dad looks at it, they send it to him, or he looks at it the next day.
Or, Mom, worst case scenario, bring the patient back on the day that Dad's there.
Yeah, no, of course.
And what makes it flexible is having the late night.
Right. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
So you can see a lot more patients if Dad stays till 8 or 9 that one night. Then I think it's awesome.
Oh, it is.
So he doesn't start till 1 on Wednesdays, and we're just 12 on Tuesdays.
And Tuesday. Today is 10. Monday is 11. If he works on a Monday, Tuesday is 10.
I think we've got to do a video soon that looks at basically we have to create a dimension. We have to make an assumption of the dimension that Wendy never asked for this murder directly, in the sense of, listen, do you think we can get this, him killed, or it was we have to make the assumption for this concept video, right? The assumption is that Wendy only indirectly stoked the fire of the murder by saying, he's won, he beat us, I can't do this anymore, I'm setting up a life in Tallahassee, I'm giving up, Mom, he's too good. He's too good. We're never going to beat this guy, Mom. We tried. We did all the money you put in, and, we failed, so I'm giving up. Which is my personal view. I know that many people want to imagine that there was a juicy meeting around the Adelson dinner table where Wendy, Charlie, Harvey, Donna were saying, we're going to pull the ripcord on this guy. We're going to murder this guy so bad. And, I don't see that. I don't see Wendy doing that even a little bit. But I accept that that's my view, and it's not proven. But for a video, it will be interesting to go through what Charlie Adelson could possibly say against Wendy if all of the things that she did were very indirect, like what I just said, right? Because maybe all they can get her for is accessory after the fact. Maybe that's one of the things that they're weighing up. But this opinion, I believe after the February 3rd Charlie Adelson appeal flops, Wendy will be arrested. And why is that? Because you believe that Charlie will immediately say, well, my appeal has flopped, and that means I'll be in here forever, so I'm going to take my sister down with me. And while I do accept that there's a petulance between them so acute that, Charlie will want his sister to be punished as well, if he is, forever. He's not the kind of guy that's going to say, well, I got caught, but let me do everything I can to make sure she doesn't get caught. No, if he's going down forever, he'll want her to go down as well. Not a doubt in my mind about that. But would he give up that quickly? His appeal will flop on February 3rd, but I mean, he still has channels available. I mean, he can go to, I mean, you know, not likely channels, certainly, but they will be presented to him. Why? Because people will be charging money. This is a business. This is such a business, you know, when a rich person like this goes down for life, the appellate lawyers, the appeals, the transcripts, the evidence retrieval, it's just a little, you know, what do you call it? Well, can't think of what I was trying to say, but you know, it's just a lawyer can go and approach Charlie and say, hey, you know, if we tried this and this and this, it's going to cost this much, but I think that might be our best chance. I mean, what else are you going to do, right? What's the point where a man with bottomless money gives up? But it's not bottomless, is it? I think it still feels bottomless. I mean, they've got a lot of money. They've got a lot of money, and a lot of it's tied up in things that are not, you know, in fixed things, in properties. So even when they're out of liquid, they go to the solids and they make them liquid. And maybe Charlie thinks that time is finite, because you think Wendy's going to be funding his appeals and so on, his costs, his ongoing costs. I mean, when Harvey dies, Donna's in jail, Rob's out of the picture. The only surviving relative to Charlie Adelson, you know, Donna will be gone in what, a couple of years, 5 at the most. But Charlie will live on. I mean, he'll have another 20, maybe even 40 years left in the can. With no help. With the only person on the outside being that bitch sister of his.
And Wednesday is 1 to 7.
Because you almost want, I guess.
Well, he goes
like
in
that.
earlier. Sometimes, you know, he'll go to 12 to 7. It just depends.
Let's meet up. Pop up. What does that mean? Is that like an app or something?
You know, what he's got. He's got an extra patient, they'll book an extra one, or they work an hour later. But most of the time we can fit him in, because he doesn't want a lunch on those days, because it's, you know, he has a later breakfast. He works out of the gym, he has a later breakfast, so he's not hungry until dinner.
For 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and like, day goes by much quicker when you do it like that too.
It does.
You know, and there's no traffic heading back when you leave the office at 7:30.
Yeah, it's been better lately. The days that he does real late, like if he stays with you and comes back real late, he ends up with a mess, because they close off the lanes on 95. They don't.
Not till after 10.
Right, and that's when, you know, if you leave
Or after
even
11.
No.
Is it 10?
Harvey, was it after 9 or 10 that you get stuck on the highway?
No, it's got to be after 10.
After 10?
Yeah. So
Amazing a cappella. Pop-up books. Like really intricate ones. We'll only make 15 and they'll be numbered. Limited edition. We're going to create a cottage industry with this shit, okay? People will be trading them. They'll be saying, how many Bitcoin will you give me for this book? Oh, pop-up books. Fantastic. What else? Okay, let's go through it. Cookbook. All recipes mentioned in the Adelson case, and a bit at the back for Judge Everett's treats. Sorry, I was sneezing, but I did the mute button, you see? I'm good at that now. So Judge Everett's treats. Okay, so we've got the cookbook, the coloring book, the pop-up book. What else? What else could it be? How about a maybe we don't have the budget to make the movie right now. You know, my special movie with the ending that's sort of the beginning of Blues Brothers crossed with the end of Usual Suspects meets something else. Maybe we don't have the budget to make the movie, but we could sell the script, right, as a book. Full script with scene descriptors. That'd be great. That'd be great. What else is there? A medical journal. How to treat gunshot wounds. How to take care of your teeth. Your breast implants.
Happens is he leaves. Yeah, so you got to pretty much leave the office by 9:15.
Right, exactly.
But after like 6 o'clock, traffic really dies down.
Yeah, oh for sure. We got home today. It was at 6:45. So we had a.
I get the feeling that maybe Colouring and True Crime hasn't heard our special ending to the film, so I'll just repeat it for their benefit. The ending is... So, after some, 90-minute movie or so, we don't know what happens. But the ending is, Luis Rivera is being released from prison at some stage in the future. What is it, 2032? Something like that. Luis Rivera is being walked down through the jail, past all the cells, past the inmates, maybe saying goodbye or threatening him or whatever it is. He's being walked down by a couple of guards and they're taking him to get his property where he's going to be dressed in his civilian clothes again and receive his stuff. And then he's at the gates alone, standing at the gates as they open. Big mechanical, strong gates open, and the sun comes through, shines on him. He walks out. He's a free man. He looks across the street. There's a car, engine running, obviously waiting for him because he looks over with recognition. And then we see him walk into the frame of his own view. That's a tactic. That's a not a tactic, a technique, right? That's a technique. We cut from a shot of him looking at the vehicle. The next shot is his view of the vehicle, which he then walks into. We see him walk towards the vehicle. He gets in the passenger seat. And it cuts to the driver's head turning towards him. And we see for the first time that the driver, the person picking him up, is Jeffrey Lacasse. And when he turns to Luis Rivera, he says, "I thought you weren't going to get caught." And then there's something else, and then finally we hear a voice from the back passenger seat which says, "Yeah, I'm hungry. Is anyone hungry?" And we cut, and it's Shadrick Nobles. And then we hear Luis Rivera's voice pop up, and it cuts back to him, and he says, "You in the mood for Yardbird?" And they all drive off to Yardbird, and we do a big zoom out pan shot of them driving into the sun towards Yardbird. And maybe there's a montage as the credits roll of them having chicken and waffles. I mean, it's perfect. It's the perfect ending, but we need to write the entire movie that comes before it. But we know that's how it ends.
little something at the house. The boys already had dinner. They had their bath, and now we're here. And she sent me an email that said she should be back by 9, I think. It's just somebody from the new law firm, and I think she's going to have a lot of these because it's like, each one of them wants to spend an evening, and it's hard for her to do lunches because she can't take that much time at lunch because she's got stuff going on.
No, it's hard. It's hard when she's got all of these, firms interested in her, and when they have meetings, each one of them wants to spend an evening. There's not a doubt in my mind that she's fucking every single one of those prospects.
On with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Ben, go put your shirt on, please.
So I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with the law firm.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept. Like after I got done,
She
remember I
did.
went on the walk with her. She said she was going to accept that job.
No,
She was thinking
kidding.
about not taking it.
I think because it's not what she wants, but it's only about...
But I said, Wendy, first of all, there's no time frame on it.
Right.
And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor at Miami. Like, you're way overqualified.
But she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway.
You'll pick up skills you don't have, Wendy. Like, for instance, has anyone of your bosses so far taught you how to give a trombone? Do you know have you ever done a trombone, Wendy? No? Well, maybe you'll learn how to do a trombone at, this new job. If he didn't teach you already on the interview. Can you do a trombone?
Like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a...
She's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
Not a guidance counselor, but an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh.
Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her.
Mm.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Mm.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now.
Right.
If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it. You can learn it. You can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like. I'm like,
but she's never done it.
Right, but you've never done it, so you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Yeah, until you practice dentistry and realize how many fucking secretaries that will just hang off your dick, you don't know. Until you've got that medical license and the scrubs that you even wear to dinner so that everyone knows you're a medical professional. Until you've got the Ferrari, you don't know how many, glorified hookers will just hang off your dick, right? You don't know. And, it takes becoming a dentist to really get that.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. I told her. I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day, and I said, yeah, bring him. The more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Mother's Day. Yeah, is he bringing a gift? Why not? Another person to celebrate me? Why not? But what's telling is how Charlie Adelson was like, and of course I said, hell no, don't bring him, or whatever. I mean, doesn't that just show how clear it is to Charlie that Donna must have Dave as Wendy's boyfriend for some fucking reason. I mean, do we remember Dave from the other day? Let's just go and take a look at Dave from the other day. What is his fucking name? Atel. Dave Atel. I mean, what a horrible video. Look at this.
Get it off the ground. A lot of DRM work. Remember back when DRM was going to be big?
Yeah, back when DRM was going to be big. What's that? Digital rights management? I'm pretty sure that's still big, isn't it? Is that what he's talking about? DRM? Well, we don't know. This was the guy that Donald was like, it needs to be him. Moms for Justice made a video on this already, but commenting on those fucking headphones. I mean, is that what billionaires end up doing, right? It becomes so boring to have the best headphones, you know, the ones that are like $900. Think about that for a second. Okay, I mean, I have some headphones here that to me are fucking ridiculously expensive, but they were like 80 euros or maybe 70 euros, which is still like $90, $100. And I can't believe I actually spent money like that. But, you know, I thought, you know, it's for the show and you might as well get something good. But, you know, the ones that are $900, are they really that much better? What's better about them? You know? So when you're a billionaire and you can just have that anytime you want, does it become so boring that you have to go and buy pink fox ear headphones with a little mouthpiece to use on your professional live stream? I mean, is that your thing, that you're quirky? Whimsical, you're delightfully whimsical. Is that it? And I don't know about anybody else, but and maybe it's just a coloring thing, but I would never, ever purchase a polo shirt that is that color. What is that color? It's like dental floss. It's like Aquafresh, Oral-B, which is funny because they're all dentists. I mean, he's not a dentist, but he could be, couldn't he? Like if you walked into a dentist office and he was the dentist, that would make total sense.
I think we forget, like as historians, like that DRM used to be a big thing.
Right. Yeah, I remember working at university and it was a huge thing. People trying to control the rights to their intellectual property and works through all different kinds of technological means that people would bypass and stuff would still get shared and then we get...
That's still a huge thing. I don't know what context they're talking about, but of course people protect their digital rights. Digital rights management. I mean, I remember people going on about that all the time in the fucking early 2000s, but now, like, is it not a thing? I mean, of course it's a thing. What are they talking about? I want to know.
Takedown notices, that was like a huge thing at the time.
It's weird because it's not even that they were like just focused on how do I protect it on the machine. They were building these huge license management servers all over the place. They were like, we're going to sell you a song, but we're going to sell it to you only on Tuesdays and Thursdays. They were like doing all this crazy nonsense. And so that was a big part of the early market for security that we like to
Right.
pretend didn't exist.
Right.
You know,
right.
like watermarking was big. These days, you've never heard of this stuff.
But did you develop Canvas?
There's a watermark on this video that we're watching. Look. You see on the bottom right of the screen, the eye that's red and white? That's a watermark, yeah. I mean, fuck.
Like as a tool to help you? Because a lot of folks like that develop scanners and tools to help with assessments and penetration testing are like, yeah, I was just trying to like...
Or maybe you can't see their watermark because I've got a watermark on the video that you're watching. I mean... There's an option. It's right there in the YouTube. It says add watermark. When watermarking was still a thing, can you believe how far we've come? There's watermarks here, bud. The fuck?
Automate a bunch of stuff and ended up turning into a product. Is that kind of how it went down?
It almost went down the other way. It was like, yes, I wanted to automate some of it, but I didn't want to automate the usage of exploits as much as I wanted to automate the writing of exploits.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and frankly, I wanted to make money selling exploits. I liked writing exploits. Writing exploits is super fun.
Mm-hmm.
It makes you feel smart. You know, like, I'm going to write some exploits. And it's still true today.
Fucking what a cunt, huh? I mean, what? Jesus. Would you want to talk to this guy for a minute? Fuck. Wait, what is that? Sort of boyish glee? I couldn't do business with a person like that. Not for one day. Not for an hour.
Want to get to that, but you mentioned earlier the core security folks as well. And I feel like there was like a Coke, Pepsi, or...
And I've never been impressed by the billionaire thing either. Most of the time, I walk away thinking they're fucking, you know, I just can't be around them. Much lower level investors. I mean, you don't need much. You don't need much to get started, right? You don't. Who needs to talk to a billionaire? Not many people.
Or, you know, whatever analogy you want to make. I mean, for a long time, and you were only two in the market that were making frameworks of any kind for writing exploits and doing exploitation of vulnerabilities.
Yes, that's true. There was a little bit of a Coke Pepsi. And the funny thing is, like, both of us had huge offices in Argentina and Buenos Aires for like a long time. You know, I remember walking by their offices and then getting like a call, hey, we saw you walk by our offices or whatever.
What are you doing here?
Yeah. In fact, I just wanted to see it. You know, I just wanted to see their offices. Let's see where it was.
So hang on a second. Acapella says the pop-up book has much potential. Pull a tab and Tuto, or was it Tato, shoots a hole in the Prius floorboard. Things such as that. I remember those as well, yeah. So not only does it pop up, but it's interactive where you can pull a tab and something from the story happens. I really think that this is at least worth sketching out. We need... Okay, they're quite thick, aren't they? And you can't make them too thick. So we've got to limit Acapella. We've got to come up with, let's say, 10, maximum 12. 10 to 12 scenes. That's the first thing, okay? So why don't we come up with... We can do this on Discord. Everybody join Discord and have your opinion. What is, if we had to bring this whole case down to 10 to 12 scenes for a pop-up book, obviously the actual murder would be there. we'd need something from Wendy's interview. That, you know, there's if you had to bring it down to 10 to 12 scenes, what would it be? Everybody join Discord. Let's create a new fucking group or tab or whatever you want to call it. Where's the link? This is the link. Join Discord. And you know what else? If you don't want to join Discord, but you want to support the channel, you can right there on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix, or boom, PayPal, also very, very good. I'm going to create a group right now on Discord.
See where they were headquartered.
Let's sack this shit off and go back to some calls, yeah?
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave on the boat for an hour. You know,
no,
by the pool, just to have, you know, a nice
we do. But yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather her go spend the day with him than you anyway. You know, that's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Go spend the day with him.
You know what? I'm happy. As you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
I hear that. So thank you.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. Wendy wants to bring Dave.
Yay.
She's developing a brain.
She's developing a brain. That's right. And you know what? I have to walk away so they don't hear me. You know what Ben said to me before? I said, Ben, you know, because he's not. And both boys are not very good at hugging and kissing, and it always makes Wendy feel bad. I said, honey, they're boys. They're just not the way girls are. Girls are more kissy. So I said to her, Ben, I said, you know, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always want to get, a hug and a kiss when we say goodbye. I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren.
Oh, this is interesting. The hug and the kiss thing. I remember this. Let's see what's said. So, what is she saying? That Ben and Lincoln aren't that affectionate with the grandparents? Why? Because they sense that they're in danger.
You practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. I told her. I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day, and I said, yeah, bring him. The more the merrier.
You know, why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave on the boat for an hour. You know, by the pool, just to have, you know, a nice
we do. But yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather her go spend the day with him than you anyway. You know, that's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Go spend the day with him.
You know what? I'm happy. As you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
I hear that. So thank you.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. Wendy wants to bring Dave.
Yay.
She's developing a brain.
She's developing a brain. That's right. And you know what? I have to walk away so they don't hear me. You know what Ben said to me before? I said, Ben, you know, because he's not. And both boys are not very good at hugging and kissing, and it always makes Wendy feel bad. I said, honey, they're boys. They're just not the way girls are. Girls are more kissy. So I said to her, Ben, I said, you know, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always want to get, a hug and a kiss when we say goodbye. I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he says, yeah, it's like Dave and Mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you know, you can never hide anything in front of each other. You know, once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything, you know?
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
No, she doesn't.
It doesn't like register in.
Can you hear the I guess it's disappointment? I mean, you have to think that part of what Donna was expecting, and Charlie by extension, from providing this solution to Wendy's problem, aside from getting the grandkids and, muscling, forcing their point, aside from the ego trip they got on that, I mean, they had to be expecting the lifelong appreciation, admiration from Wendy. And they didn't get that at all, did they? They only got further used, never acknowledged, smart by Wendy. I mean, this conversation may be played by her defense, right? If she's put on trial, they're basically saying Wendy doesn't realize how lucky she is. I mean, the defense might contest that is because she had no idea about the plot. Let's go back about 30 seconds or a minute.
Because he's not, and both boys are not very good at hugging and kissing, and it always makes Wendy feel bad. I said, honey, they're boys. They're just not the way girls are. Girls are more kissy. So I said to her, Ben, I said, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always wanted, to hug and a kiss when we say goodbye. I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he says, yeah, it's like Dave and Mom.
Boom! Check that out.
All the time because they love.
Thank you so much, Coloring and True Crime, for that beautiful, goal-orientated super chat. That is so much appreciated, and we thank you kindly.
Each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you can never hide anything in front of each other.
No.
Once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything.
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
No, she doesn't.
It doesn't register in her head.
Comprehend is an interesting word to use there, isn't it? I mean, was he saying that just to sound a little bit smarter than the word understand? I mean, personally, I feel the word understand would have been more appropriate. Wendy just doesn't understand how lucky she is. Versus, Wendy just doesn't comprehend how lucky she is. I mean, comprehend. Why does that sound incorrect? I mean, they're interchangeable. But comprehend, to me, just sounds like it's more about language, like a language barrier, for example. It was difficult to comprehend what he was saying because it was in broken English. Something like that. And you could use understand there, sure. But does it work the other way? Wendy just doesn't comprehend how lucky she is. He's either reaching to sound smarter or edging at something else. One more time.
No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
Oh, she doesn't.
It doesn't like register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, like not even like nothing. It's just, which is great, you know. But at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she is spending more and more time with Dave. That's great.
Yeah, no. So she's.
And the funny thing was, I actually thought about it would be nice to invite him, but then I thought, oh, I can't do that because his wife probably has kids on Mother's Day. Maybe he wants to do something with her, even though it's an ex-wife. She's still the mother of his children.
No. He paid her $3 million to get lost.
That's like, a nice payment.
I wish I
really
paid $3 million to get lost.
You get lost too for that.
Great marriage, great talk, having a good life.
It's been nice. Thank you very much, and I will get lost. I appreciate it.
That's awesome.
So yeah. You know what? Thank you for sharing that. Really and truly, that makes me feel better.
No, you're welcome. And I don't know what time June's doing stuff with her family, her mom, but I may.
1 second. He went down there to the bathroom. So Charlie's good. He's on his way home. You're probably home already, right?
Yeah, I just pulled his brother.
Okay.
But I will. June may come. It just depends
Okay.
if. What do you call it? If I don't know what she's doing with her mom that day. If she's doing dinner or what. I know we're doing it like 12 o'clock, right?
Yeah, it's better in the afternoon. It's better for the kids too.
Yeah.
You need a little help? Okay. So she helped. This one day when you have boys, when you have children, this is what you get. Hold on a second.
You get grandparents to do 85% of the work for you.
I know. Let me take a look. I think your tissue's clean. Let me see. Good job. Lincoln, good job. Yeah. No, it's perfectly clean. Good job. Sometimes it comes out like that. You don't have to do anything, right? That's great. Okay, here's your pants. Go put these back on. There you go. Let's come out this way, honey. Okay. So, yeah, that'd be great if June comes. I'd like to see her. So you take it easy, and we will...
Okay. Look, we created this group or thread or something. What do they call it? It's called a... Hang on. A channel. There's a channel on Discord called Adelson Pop-Up Book, right? And what do we say? We say, everyone, our chief of wordplay, Archipelago, came up with the idea of an Adelson pop-up book to go along with the Adelson cookbook, as well as a new potential that may be on the cards from another creator, Coloring and True Crime. Link to that channel. We want a list of 10 to 12 iconic scenes that would make interesting subjects for epic 3D pop-ups in a book that we may be producing. It would be great to get your opinions about scenes you think would work. So post them there. Please go to Discord, join the Discord, and let's just get everybody to say the best. Well, there's going to be a lot of repeats, aren't there? Well, see what happens. Maybe someone will just give us the perfect, complete list. This is what you need to do. It could happen.
Play it cool and relax, but it's just an easy day when it's by the pool. What besides lobster do you usually order? And how much do you think I should order? There'll be
lobsters?
Yeah, so there'll be figure 2, 4,
I usually order
5 to 6 adults. The kids eat nothing. I'm going to bring.
You think they'll like fried chicken?
Would you eat fried chicken, Lincoln?
I want fried chicken, but I want it mixed with milk, because my mother says that I have to always mix milk and meat. We call it the anti-kosher diet. Yeah. Can you imagine if planes gave that option? You can have the standard, the vegetarian, the kosher, or the anti-kosher, which is just milk and meat blended together, served in one big cup.
Let me think about that.
I usually get a couple pieces. I'm going to go up, but I usually get a couple pieces of fried chicken, coleslaw, potato salad.
Would you eat fried chicken? I mean, what a ridiculous question, by the way. I mean, okay, aside from dietary choices, does anyone look at fried chicken and think, oh, no thanks? Absolutely horrible. Okay, I mean, it depends, right? I mean, if it's not done nicely, then it's horrible. If it's too greasy, it can be horrible. I mean, there's limits, but obviously the Adelsons are going to go to a nice fried chicken option, and if it's done well, I don't know who on the planet would say, oh, horrible, can't stand the stuff. Everybody likes chicken, and let's be honest, everybody likes something that's covered in what do you call it? You know, crispy batter. Do you think they'll eat fried chicken? Yeah, they'll take that over the whitefish salad.
1 minute, Lincoln. Ben, give me 1 minute. I'm going to answer.
And some lobsters.
And how many? Well, tell me how many lobsters. I don't usually order.
I'll order them. Well, I'll order them on Saturday. It's not a big deal.
I don't want you paying for it. So
I know that's why you're doing this, Mom. You're not going to order them ahead of time, are you?
Well, I thought if I call tomorrow, then I've got to set aside Wednesday.
No, I'll call them Friday. They'll have plenty of lobsters. It's not going to be a big deal.
Okay, all right. So you're going to place the order, but we're going to pick up. Okay.
Whatever you want, son.
Yes. Let me pick up.
It'll be $250. It doesn't matter.
I don't care.
Speaking of that, did you mail my ticket in for the?
I did both of those
right?
tickets. It was like at least a week ago.
You know, I've gotten out of 2 speeding tickets also in the last 3 weeks. Also.
Oh Jesus!
You know what I do? I work at Broward General in the ER. There's an unwritten.
Oh, here we go. You know what I did, Mom? I've gotten out of 2 speeding tickets. You know that whole thing about me being a criminal mastermind? Wait till you hear this, Mom. You know what I did? You know what I did? You know what I did? I gotten out of 2 speeding tickets, Mom. There's an unwritten rule, Mom. If you work at Broward General, no tickets. So I was in my scrubs. I had a piece under the seat. I had my gun, Mom. You know what he did? He took my gun. He unhooked the clip because I'm a criminal. What is this? If you're boasting criminal hang on. Gotta get a pull on that. Yeah, I worked out how to. Hey, look, it doesn't take much. You cut your finger off and you learn how to use another one. And now, I think I could roll a cigarette with my toes. To be honest, if I had to. If that was my only option, it would work. Hang on, what were we just saying? Yeah, if you are boasting about your criminal, what do you even call it? Escapades? Is that a word? Your criminal escapades to your mother. You are below basic. You are below basic. I still can't get over this opinion we heard from Grish the other day where it was like, no, Sigfredo Garcia is a criminal mastermind. He's top tier. And it was weird because it was all this, his whole view was like, oh no, you don't understand because, okay, I'm not in America. I haven't been in Florida since I don't even know how old I was. There's a picture of me on South Beach driving a Cadillac on my dad's lap. I'm maybe 1, I don't know, 2, 3? Couldn't tell you. Gotta find that picture. I was thinking, what if Wendy Adelson was in the background? How great would that be? What a scoop. But no. Hang on, what was I just saying? Something about fuck. Top tier. Yeah. Gresh, like, I don't know. I guess the thing that I'm commenting on is that there seems to be a judgment upon me that I wouldn't know anything about that world because they're criminals. And I thought that was really interesting. I mean, to be honest, nobody's ever treated me that way before, with that assumption. It was a first for me, so it was interesting.
Rule that they will never give a ticket to an ER doctor.
Really?
Oh, hang on.
Because if they get hurt,
I want to get the unwritten rule thing.
Okay.
Whatever you want, fine.
Yes.
Doesn't matter.
Let me pick.
It'll be $250. It doesn't matter.
I don't care.
Speaking of that, did you mail my ticket in for the
I did
speed?
both of
Both
of those
right?
tickets. It was like at least a week ago.
You know, I've gotten out of 2 speeding tickets also in the last 3 weeks also.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what I do? I work at Broward General in the ER.
Mom, I've gotten out of 2 speeding tickets in the last month. You know what I do, Mom? I work at Broward General in the ER. There's an unwritten rule, Mom.
There's an unwritten rule that they will never give a ticket to an ER doctor.
Really?
Because if they get hurt, the first face they're going to go see is you. And every cop knows that. If they get hurt on the job, the first place they're going is Broward.
Really?
They're going to the they go to Broward General. They're going to the ER, Broward General. So do you want to look up and see the face?
I mean, to me, being a kind of, what do you call it? A 1 day a week regular at Broward General in the ER. So if someone comes in and they've had a car accident and they bash their teeth on the steering wheel or something, I mean, I guess he's got to come in and be in charge of the X-ray or something like that, right? Check him out. Give him a care plan. I mean, that sounds, to me, that sounds like a pretty low-level dentistry position. A far cry from fucking periodontist in Tamarack, Florida, right? For the rich and wealthy. You know, you just go and check out kids that have been in a car crash? Okay. But there's an unwritten rule, Mom.
Of the guy you just gave a ticket to when you walk in there?
That's funny. I would never have thought that.
Yeah, Jerry told me that. He's like, man, I got out like 8 or 9 tickets. I go, how? He told me. So I got pulled over. Remember I told you I was in the HOV lane with no driver's license and a handgun?
It was Coloring and True Crime that first used the word pop-up, but no, credit goes to you. I think that was, what was that? Is that an app? Let's look it up. Because it was capitalized. Pop-up. App. chat. Okay, it's like Google Chat. Well, how do we connect? Install. Cool. We got this brand new app. Hey, you know what else is a brand new app? PayPal. PayPal is a great app to support the channel. It's easy, it's quick, simple, it's modern. This Google account is not yet associated with a device. Please access the Play Store app on your device before installing apps. What? Oh, this is my device. Okay. Go to the App Store. Pop up. Well, that's... Hang on. What does it say? This Google account is not yet associated with a device. Yes, it is. I've got my cell phone right here. Please access the Play Store app on your device. Oh, this is just Android and not Apple. Well, just come to Discord and do WhatsApp. That's the best way. Coloring and true crime.
Underneath my seat. He ran the license. He ran the VIN number on the serial number on the handgun, and told me just be safe and try to stay out of the HOV.
Sounds good.
No driver's license. That's how he asked me if I had a handgun, because I didn't have my driver's license. I handed him my concealed weapons permit.
Yeah.
He said, "Do you have a gun in the car?" I said, "Yeah, it's underneath my front seat." He goes, "Can you step out of the vehicle?" So I did. But illegal tint, gun underneath the seat, and no driver's license, no ticket.
Yeah.
No, they love the RDocs, and I'm in my
legal tints.
So, all right, let me go. I'll talk to you later. Okay.
Yeah. You got away with all of that with an illegal tent, Charlie. That's my boy. I love your illegal tent. Tent. I mean, how dark does your window have to be illegal in Florida? Because there's plenty of people driving around with, you cannot see. And I guess they don't get stopped. I mean, how dark does it need to be? I mean, it's like he just needs to just brush that line, just go, oh, what's the darkest legal tint? I want it one shade darker than that, so that I'll be illegal. So that when I'm driving around in my Ferrari to my dental appointments, I know that I'm being a badass. Oh, so funny. Okay, what's this?
Hello.
Alex.
What's up?
Hey, what's going on? I just saw your message. I'm probably going to leave for the gym in like 5 minutes.
Oh, no problem. Leave for the gym. Everything's fine. We discussed the line about the MOU. I thought I have it tomorrow. I should have something, a basic draft of MOU tomorrow. Discussed software. He gave me some background, what he's doing with the software, meeting some guy to get some pricing. He's working on the marketing. Basically, I said I can probably do it locally here. We'll see what the price is going to be for your minimum marketing campaign. I'm not sure it's whatever he needs. So we're moving forward with it. Looks like everything's... He needs a basic computer, which was just installed 2 monitors on a basic computer, not an Apple. He'll have to integrate his own Apple if he wants to get it going. And that way we'll just save money initially on bullshit, should I mean.
Yeah, I mean, you know what, Alex? Sometimes it's like a dental office where you could have the best ideas, but overhead can kill you.
Exactly. Listen, I was going to ask you, you know who Robert Stanton is?
Yeah, I just spent the last 12 hours in his office doing surgery.
Is he a nice guy?
I'm good friends with the guy, yeah.
Okay. Well, somebody just asked me about him, and So he's a good guy, right? He did MG also, right? He did the Scientology thing.
I can't. You know what? I don't think so. It's funny because he was just bashing or LBS is what he was just.
LBS.
Yeah, no, he's not into that. It's funny. Remember how I went go-karting last weekend?
Mm-hmm.
Remember I went go-karting and I was like, I invited you to go. Or
go with them, huh?
You know who went? It was me, Ryan, Rob Stanton, and Adam Hyman.
No, and Adam, what's happening with Adam? How is that company coming along?
He's good.
We're gonna make money on this deal.
Well, I mean, what did we loan the money at? 15% or something plus stock for a monthly portion or something.
Yeah, but the stock is really. Is the stock still strong?
Well, it's up to 3 cents now.
Oh, that's excellent. No, we're like triple zeros.
Yeah. No, it's going to be great.
No, it should be fun.
But no, it's funny you say that. Rob, Ryan, and Adam. You know all three. Well, you don't know Rob, but you know the other two.
Yeah, I know. That's funny. So what are you gonna do? How are you gonna pull your little go-kart around?
Well, I bought a Range Rover.
Yeah, I know. It fits in the back.
So yeah, it actually fits 3/4 in there, and then I've got tie down. So I got two ways. I can either do that or.
Yeah, the things Charlie chooses to brag about. Do you know my place? It's only a mile away from the I-5. No, well, it wouldn't be the I-5. What would it be? The What is it? The I-95. Hang on. The 5 is all the way over there. And then, okay, I gotta know. U.S. highways. Thank you, Eisenhower. You know, there's a point in everyone's life, I think, even Americans, where they realize, oh, look, it's all just laid out in number order. Because you never think about it. If you know, unless you look at it as a whole, where the fuck is it? Okay, I only want the big ones. What is it? Interstates highways. That's what we want. It is the... Alright, let's put it on screen. Yeah, the 95. Let's put it way up on screen. This is beautiful. I got sucked into this recently. About people arguing about whether the 90 or the 80 was the best route, across America, essentially, I guess. And for me, okay, hang on, let's put it up. I really got to get a better system for dealing with images that we show. Where the fuck is it? Okay. Boom. Okay, now... Yeah. Okay, so clearly he's always talking about the 95. But what would be the best? I think maybe... I think this is wrong, actually. Is this correct? I don't know. But anyway, the best one would be... I don't know, you'd want a little bit of the 80, but then go on to the 35.
Who
knows? Who can tell, right?
I got my my trailer in my front yard for my flat stay boat.
Right.
So my neighbor was going to help me just fasten a piece of plywood on there, and I could just throw the car on there and with two straps, strap it down, and then just trailer it up. My trailer's, I mean, it's lightweight, and the Range Rover could easily pull it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Coloring and True Crime says pop-up store selling the coloring books. I think pop-up stores are the way to go with this. You know, we've been talking about an Adelson board game for about a year, and we looked into it. We had a good friend and colleague of ours speak to a member of the copyright community and tell us that basically that there was no way to get any game released if it even remotely resembled Monopoly, which this game absolutely should, right? It's essentially Monopoly, but the Adelson version. But to sell it as a collectible and not a board game, almost as an artwork that was collectible but also interactive as a board game, I mean, I think we'd get away with that. And a pop-up store at CrimeCon Las Vegas, in the MGM Grand, baby. That's going to be great. I hope I can make it. It's like, what, 8 months away? Should be doable. Working on that visa. Working on that fucking visa.
Did you see the Range Rover I got?
Not yet. Send me some pictures when you get a chance.
It's an '04 fully loaded Range Rover with 50.
For $7 grand. Yeah, Ryan was telling me about it.
For 56. Yeah, because it's been passed through like 3 of my friends. But yeah, you can't beat it. I mean, it's the flagship model. I mean, it's an '04, but it's fully loaded for $7.
Yeah, for $7 grand.
Hang on, let's pull up a picture of the Range Rover that he's talking about. If I was talking '04, I mean, the Land Rover obviously was better, but hang on.
Yeah, Ryan was telling me about it.
For 56, yeah, because it's been passed through like 3 of my friends. But yeah, you can't beat it. I mean, it's the flagship model. I mean, it's an '04, but it's fully loaded for $7 grand.
Yeah, that's good.
The only thing is those things get like 10 miles per gallon. But it's not like
Okay, I've never spent $7 grand on a vehicle. I think the most a vehicle ever cost me was £1,300. So what was that? $1,500. And that was extravagant. most vehicles that I've bought are £600.
I mean, I don't care. I'm just saying, like, I went to West Palm and back. I burned half the tank.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, I got my kid a Hummer H2, and he's at 8 miles a gallon. It's not much different.
Yeah, you know what we should do next time? Is your son staying up there, or is he coming back?
Well, he's moving back in May, around the month.
So he's done with his military experience?
Yeah, I think that it's over with.
It's not a bad model, to be honest. It's a pretty good Range Rover. You want to see? Here it is. Well, in a minute, here it will be. Not that. Yeah. As Range Rovers go, that's probably the best one. I'll give him that.
Done. It was a good school year for him to get his shit together.
Well, it's like if he's doing something wrong, it's so much easier to correct behavior when they're 14 or 15 than when they're 18.
Well, he wasn't doing anything wrong, but he was just spoiled a little brat. And I think it's kind of give him a reality, a taste of life, how people live, how to be independent, being with roommates, get your shoes polished, dress up, the whole thing. It's not far away anymore. It's only a month away.
It's not far. Plus, they have it lit for nighttime too.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Which is
How
nice.
far
It's
away?
nice.
Is it at Palm Beach?
Yeah, it's the West Palm Beach International Motor Speedway. It used to be Moroso. It was Moroso
Right.
for like 30 years, and then they changed the name. But it's pretty cool. Plus, I also have the option of I could keep my cart up there, and they'll store it for me.
Mute. That was a mute button issue. Archipelago, if you're here, can you check on Discord if you can see the Adelson pop-up book? What is it called? Channel, text channel there. Maybe just leave a message, because I know we've had some people say that they couldn't see certain things, but we're trying to fix that.
Yeah, store and taking care of it. I just thought maybe there's a chance. I like having my toys by me, number one.
I know, but yeah, how much are they going to charge you for storage?
Well, it's not. I mean, you're gonna laugh when I tell you it's $125 a month.
That's ridiculous.
It's stupid. I'm like $1,500 a year to store my go-kart up there. Like, plus I kind of like having it. I mean, not that I can't afford it, but partly it's out of principle to drop $1,500 on that.
Where are you keeping it now?
It's in my kitchen.
Oh yeah, I saw the picture of it.
Alex, your kitchen is so big you could fit like 3 go-karts in your house easily.
Oh, I'll buy one tomorrow. I'll buy one for you tomorrow.
You should get one for every member of the family and just like stack them in the living room.
And for a dog. That's it.
That's it. You get a pink one for Angela.
Yeah. No. Well, no, good. So with the volume, we're moving along, which is good. And also, I might be getting rid of Fox. You know, good also, guys.
I thought you got rid of Fox and had the Russian guy a long time ago.
No. He came. Fox came back. The Russian guy was nuts.
He was?
He was a stalker.
Who was he stalking?
Angela.
No.
When Charlie Adelson says, hey, how much does it cost a year to store the go-kart? Yeah, you're going to laugh when you hear, it's $125 a month, yeah. Which means at the end of every year, I look at my life and I go, hey, that go-kart that you've used twice in the last 12 months, that's cost you not only what you paid for it in the first place and what it cost you to use and store. No, not store, but on top of that, your storage, $1,500. Yeah. Just for your storage. Where is it now? It's in your kitchen. And we've seen your kitchen. It's not a big kitchen. You're having to step over there to get your fucking bran flakes or whatever you eat. What kind of cereal does Charlie Adelson eat? I mean, he's a dentist, so... But he's also just this sort of man-child. I mean, I'm thinking something sweet. I'm thinking Frosted Flakes. They're great.
Yeah, he's fucking nuts.
The only time I ever met him was...
At the party.
That was the only time I ever met him was at the party.
And we got fired in the following day.
Really?
Yeah, he's a fucking crazy fuck.
Yeah, I didn't...
So it's Fox. I had no idea Fox today blew up, I guess, in the office. So...
Oh, Fox is he's a weirdo.
Yeah.
Like, his stories and his, like...
Yeah, he's nuts.
Yeah.
Scientology and all that shit. Which I respect to a point, but no, he's nuts.
Yeah, no. If you really like hear him talk like with patience and stuff, there's something. You stand outside the room and just hear him communicate. Sometimes you're like, man, the elevator does not go all the way to the top.
Yeah, he's off. So do you hear any other guys out there that
I actually, it's funny you say that. She's a girl I dated, and it was the one girl that I really. I think if it was the right situation, I think it could definitely. It's always about it being the right situation.
Right, it's only the money. It's communication with the office and other people.
Yeah, and she definitely has the experience. I mean, she's been an orthodontist for 8 years now, which is what you want. You want someone who's been just. I mean, she's brilliant. She speaks Spanish. She's half Japanese, half Spanish. She came from Peru.
Again with the eugenics, right? I mean, that's hey, she's half Japanese, half Spanish. She came from Peru, but she grew up in Uzbekistan. So she's half Uzbek. She's half Uzbek. She's Peruvian. She's Spanish. She's Japanese. I mean, it's like a round the world tour in one woman. You know, I'm going to tick every chick on my list with this one chick. Oh, I'd love to see their scoreboards, huh? Hey, I had a Peruvian, an Ecuadorian, an El Salvadorian, and an Uzbek in one day. All at once. What is this? This collecting thing, isn't it? It's. Have I ever done that? Let me think. No. Well, actually, maybe, but not consciously. Just to highlight the fact that I'm unpatriotic. You know. Yeah. Sorry, I just had a flashback, but we will proceed.
With at 7 years old, not even speaking English. She went to like a public school in Miami the whole way through, and she went from FIU, state school, not great, and she saved up $15,000 this year.
Oh.
She was making Larry Cowa?
Yeah, of course, Larry.
She worked for Larry Cowa for like 3 years. She worked for Larry Cowa, and I'm like, Claudia, that's great, but I kind of thought you'd save up more. I mean, she drove a Nissan Altima with 115,000 miles. She lived in an apartment that cost $1,400 a month. I'm trying to think.
Here's a question. What nationalities are not on Charlie's list? I mean, apart from all of Central Africa. Okay. What nationalities are not on Charlie's list? Irish. You're never going to get Charlie Adelson going, hey, you know what? She's fucking Irish as well. Fucking Irish, man. Yeah, that's not going to happen. What else? Belgium. You know what? She's an Irish Belgian. Her dad's from Belgium, but she grew up in Dublin. Yeah. And then she moved to Boston. So we got, what is it? Belgian and Irish. What else? Newfoundland. You know what? She grew up in Belgium, but her dad, he was stationed in Newfoundland in the late 60s. Yeah. So she spent part of her time as a goofy newfie and part of her time as a Belgian Irish Dubliner. Yeah. How great is that? That's exactly what he doesn't say, right? That's the polar opposite to, hey, she's a Spanish Japanese that's also from Bolivia.
Like, where'd the money go? Like,
Well, Larry was a banker for us.
no, she had her whole family on her payroll.
Oh, right.
She supported her entire family, mom, dad, brothers, aunts. Literally, bought herself nothing, and supported the entire family. Made like $270,000. Obviously she has to pay 40% taxes, but she
hang on. Well,
and then
Bavarian, yeah. No, I'm having. Has anybody seen the episode of Frasier where Martin Crane has to have a new physical therapist because Daphne is going to be marrying Niles and moving in with him, and she's no longer going to be fulfilling that role. So they're interviewing people for a new physical therapist for Martin, and they go through several candidates, but one of them is a German, a Bavarian German, and it was so funny because I remember seeing it, and at the time I was dating a German girl, woman, lady, female, human being, and I said to her, "You see, this is how the world sees your people," because it was the most over the top, stereotypical. It was hilarious. I wish I could show it, but we got that copyright warning, so I daren't. I definitely daren't.
she had like drop dead gorgeous, like dresses, like super professional, and everybody loves her. I mean, like, you say the name and everyone's like, yeah.
No, that's wonderful. I would really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Something tells me he might be speaking about Jessica, no? You see, I think it's really interesting that Charlie Adelson that was so I don't know, what is the word? Is it chauvinistic or conceited? I mean, just a shameless user of women in a way that's not cool. I mean, there's probably, I'm not saying that you should never deceive women. I mean, there's a time and a place. But, he was doing it in a bad way, and I think we all feel that, right? But the woman that never was put under by Charlie was Jessica. I mean, she fucking basically cucked him, right? Like, just completely yeah. You're beneath me in every way, Charlie. And he knew it. So why is this the person that's he's talking about now? She dresses in a business suit. Let's just hear it once more. Who is he talking about? Maybe we should go back. Should we go back to the beginning? It's like 9 minutes. Let's do it. Let's get the whole thing again.
Hello.
Alex.
What's up?
Hey, what's going on? I just saw your message. I'm probably going to leave for the gym in like 5 minutes.
Oh, no problem. Leave for the gym. Everything's fine. We discussed the line about the MOU. I thought I have it tomorrow. I should have something, a basic draft of MOU tomorrow. Discuss software. He gave me some background, what he's doing with the software, made some guy give some pricing. He's working on the marketing. Basically, I said I can probably do it locally here. we'll see what the price is going to be for your minimum marketing campaign. I'm pretty sure there's a lot he needs. So we're moving forward with it. Looks like everything's. He needs a basic computer, which.
Did you hear that? Getting to the meat of the question. Blah, 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 blah. So when will we move forward with the blah, blah, blah? One more time. You know, the funny thing is that Charlie, Donna, and co. I'm not talking about Wendy right now necessarily, but certainly Charlie and Donna have, as much as they want to have this idea that they're ahead of the game and they're always on the up and they've got everything secured in place to make sure that they come out on top and blah 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 blah, all that shit, yeah, that rich people do. The ironic thing is that they've got people all around them that are rinsing them, and just that little shift in tone when the guy said some preamble and then switched, where it was like, so when are we going to get going? You know, I can't remember what the context of the call is, but that was a pressure move. And they have it all the time. It's just that's what I'm saying to you. I said this the other day. Daniel Rashbaum did a great move, in my opinion, as someone who has, you know, as someone who can justify shameless selling because it's impossible to con an honest man. That's what great salespeople are able to do. That's why other people fail, because they can't have that shift in conscience. Because if what you're preying upon is that other person's unethical desires to be better than their neighbor, or to have something that no one else has, to get the deal that no one else could get, you know, there's something within people that are easy to sell to that makes the act of rinsing them justifiable. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't con an honest man. The best person to sell to is somebody who has an ulterior motive to their desire to purchase, right? They want to prove something. And when you find those people, it can become very, you know, almost like, you can almost feel like that you're God's messenger, you know. And the Adelsons are the perfect example of that, and I think a lot of people around them knew that. Daniel Rashbaum knew it, right? And I have, to be honest, I have great admiration for what Daniel Rashbaum did in the identification of a client that was desperate and had money to burn. Hey, you know what would make this case great? A jury consultant. It's $1 million. I got a great guy, Josh Dubin. Josh Dubin will come in and select a jury that will basically write your ticket out of here. Yeah, it's $1 million. Up front. And also I have a 15% additional charge. Probably, you know, I'm guessing that, but I would not be surprised if Daniel Rashbaum, on top of Josh Dubin's $1 million money charge, Daniel Rashbaum also put $150,000 just for the introduction. That would work. He would be able to sell that to the Adelsons. And I ask you, is that wrong? Is it wrong to rinse the fuck out of the Adelsons and their desperation to avoid the culpability of what they did to Professor Markel? I don't think so. I think Daniel Rashbaum actually may have served justice in a way that the courts never could. Oh, I've just remembered something. From that I need to do tomorrow. That thing that we noticed on Moms for Justice video the other day. Got to bring that to the attention. Anyway, that's for tomorrow.
What he's doing with the software means get some pricing. He's working on the marketing. This year, so I can probably do it locally here. We'll see what the price is going to be for your minimum marketing campaign. I'm sure it's whatever he needs. So we're moving forward with it. Looks like everything's. He needs a basic computer, which was just installed 2 monitors on a basic computer, not an Apple. He'll have to integrate his own Apple if he wants to get it going. And that way we'll just save money initially on bullshit, which we don't need.
Yeah, I mean, you know what, Alex? Sometimes it's like a dental office where you could have the best ideas, but you can overhead can kill you.
Exactly. Listen, I was going to ask you.
Sometimes it's like a dental office. You know, in England there used to be this show called The Fast Show. The early 90s, mid 90s. And it was just a skit show. I don't know what the equivalent would be, but it was just a skit show, a bunch of skits, random stuff. There was this character on it called Swiss Tony. It was a second-hand car dealer. And his thing was that any situation that would come his way, he would say that it was very much like making love to a beautiful woman. You know? Like if someone came in and tried to buy a car, they'd say, listen, I want something that's good off-road, and blah, blah, blah. And he'd be like, you know, selecting a car is very much like making love to a beautiful woman. And Charlie does the same thing with dental offices, doesn't he? I mean, it's a bit like a dental office. You know, they come in, they give you a bad Yelp review, and the whole code thing of the, you know, is this tenant going to be a bad tenant? Because I don't want him if he's going to raise the rent.
You know who Robert Stanton is?
Yeah, I just spent the last 12 hours in his office doing surgery.
Is he a nice guy?
I'm good friends with the guy, yeah.
Okay. Well, somebody just asked me about him. And so he's a good guy, right? He did MG also, right? He did the Scientology thing.
I can't, you know what? I don't think so. It's funny because he was just bashing or LBS is what he was just.
LBS.
Yeah, no, he's not into that. It's funny. Remember how I went go-karting last weekend?
Mm-hmm.
Remember I went go-karting and I was like, I invited you to go. Or
go with them, huh?
You know who went? It was me, Ryan, Rob Stanton, and Adam Hyman.
No, and Adam, what's happening with Adam? How is that company coming along?
He's good.
We're going to make money on this deal?
Well, I mean, what did we loan the money at? 15% or something, plus stock for a portion or something?
Yeah, but the stock is really, is the stock still strong?
Well, it's up to 3 cents now.
Oh, that's excellent. No, we're like triple zeros.
Yeah. No, it's going to be great.
No, it should be fun.
But no, it's funny you say that. Rob, Ryan, and Adam. You know all three. Well, you don't know Rob, but you know the other two.
Yeah, I know. That's funny. So what are you gonna do? How are you gonna pull your little go-kart around?
Well, I bought a Range Rover.
Yeah, I know. It fits in the back.
So yeah, it actually fits 3/4 in there, and then I've got tie down. So I got 2 ways. I could either do that, or I got my my trailer in my front yard for my flat stay boat.
Right.
So my neighbor was going to help me just fasten a piece of plywood on there, and I could just throw the car on there and with two thumb straps, strap it down, and then just trailer it up. My trailer's, I mean, it's lightweight, and the Range Rover could easily pull it.
Yeah, of course.
Dude, did you see the Range Rover I got?
Not yet. Send me some pictures when you get
it's an '04 fully loaded Range Rover with 56.
Yeah, for $7,000. Yeah, Ryan was telling me about it.
For 56, yeah, because it's been passed through like 3 of my friends. But yeah, you can't beat it. I mean, it's the flagship model. I mean, it's an '04, but it's fully loaded for $7,000.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, no. The only thing is those things get like 10 miles per gallon, but it's not like I don't care. I'm just saying, like, I went to West Palm and back, I burned half the tank.
10 miles per gallon. Shit, is that true? I don't think that's true. We need to double check. Miles per gallon. Hang on. It's a U.S. gallon, not an imperial gallon. I mean, what the fuck? You got to have a different thing and then two, two of them that are different. Okay, but they're both called gallon. Great, thanks. Thank you. Okay, 12 to 13 miles per gallon. God. 11 in the city, 15, 16 highway. Jesus Christ, that's rough, huh? Fucking hell, what would that be here? So, here in Portugal, a gallon would cost, what is it, 4.6? No, American gallon's like 3.6 or something like that. So, call it €6. So 60 cents a mile. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, I got my kid a Hummer H2, and he is.
I think of it like €10 is 30 miles. So what would that be? 2 gallons. That's so much different anyway, isn't it? It's like 15 miles per gallon in a small car. Okay, so take me back to 1980.
8 miles a gallon. It's not much different.
Which is, yeah, that's, you know what we should do next time? Is your son staying up there, or is he coming back?
Well, he's moving back in May, around the month.
So he's done with his military experience?
Yeah, I think that it's over. He's done. It was a good school year for him to get his shit together.
Well, it's you know, like if he's doing something wrong, it's so much easier to correct behavior when they're 14.
Man, imagine if Charlie Adelson went to military school, huh? Yeah, but you know, they'd have him go to officer training, right? Yeah, he'd be one of those guys going to officer training. He's not going to be Private Pyle. I was going to say Sergeant Pyle. Of course, he was never Sergeant. Private Pyle! Bullshit. I didn't know that. No, what does he say? I didn't know they stack shit that high. How tall are you? How great was that guy in Full Metal Jacket, huh? I think the rest of the movie was pretty shit. It was just the beginning when they were doing the training, and he was just such a asshole. So cool that they just got a guy that was that guy and said, do what you do. Do that thing that you do.
15. And then when they're 18.
Well, he wasn't doing anything wrong, but he was just spoiled a little brat. And I think it's kind of give him a reality, a taste of life, how people live, how to be.
Gas has gotten cheaper here lately, yeah, especially in Texas. I think the pipe runs all the way from Caracas.
And being with roommates, get your shoes polished, dress up, the whole thing. It's not far away anymore. It's only a month away.
It's not far. Plus, they have it lit for nighttime too,
Oh, okay, that's cool.
which is
How
nice.
far
It's
away?
nice.
Is it Palm Beach?
Yeah,
Where?
it's the West Palm Beach International Motor Speedway. It used to be Moroso. It was Moroso
Right.
for like 30 years, and then they changed the name.
So is there a Palm Beach and then also a West Palm Beach? Or when people say Palm Beach, do they just mean West Palm Beach?
But it's pretty cool. Plus, I also have the option of I could keep my car up there, and
Just
they'll
pay
store it
for
for
it.
me. Yeah, store and take care of it. I just thought maybe there's a chance. I like having my toys by me, number one.
I know, but yeah. How much are they going to charge for storage?
Well, it's not. I mean, you're gonna laugh when I tell you it's $125 a month.
That's ridiculous. It's fucking
Stupid. I'm like $1,500 a year to store my go-kart up there. Like,
125 a month is more than what my first well, I don't know what you call it. Accommodation.
plus, I kind of like having it. I mean, not that I can't afford it, but partly it's out of principle to drop $1,500 on that.
Where
And then-
you keeping it now?
It's in my kitchen.
Oh yeah, I saw the picture of it.
Alex, your kitchen is so big you could fit like 3 go-karts in your house easily.
Oh, I'll buy one tomorrow. I'll buy all 3 tomorrow.
You should get one for every member of the family and just like stack them in the living room.
And for a dog. That's it.
That's it. You get a pink one for Angela.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. No. Well, no, good. So with the vinyl, we're moving along, which is good. And also, I might be getting rid of Fox. You know, good also, guys.
I thought you got rid of Fox and had the Russian guy a long time ago.
No. He came around. Fox came back. The Russian guy was nuts.
He was?
Guy was a stalker.
Who was he stalking?
Angelo.
No.
Yeah,
Really?
he's nuts. Yeah, he's fucking nuts.
The only time I ever met him was...
At the party.
That was the only time I ever met him was at the party.
And we got fired him the following day.
Really?
Yeah, he's a fucking crazy fuck.
Yeah. I didn't...
So it's Fox. I had no idea Fox today blew up, I guess, in the office. So.
Oh, Fox is he's a weirdo.
Yeah.
Like his stories and his like...
Yeah, he's nuts.
Yeah.
He's Scientology and all that shit, which I respect to a point, but no, he's nuts.
Yeah, no. If you really like hear him talk like with patience and stuff, there's something. You stand outside the room and just hear him communicate. Sometimes you're like, man, the elevator does not go all the way to the top.
Yeah, he's off. He's off. So do you have any other guys out there that are?
I actually, it's funny you say that. She's a girl I dated. I mean, it was the one girl that I really. I think if it was the right situation, I think it could definitely. It's always about it being the right situation.
Right. It's not the money. It's communication with the office and other people.
Oh wow, you were in the army, Acapella? Like, did you serve?
Yeah, and she definitely has the experience. I mean, she's been an orthodontist for 8 years now.
Uh-huh.
Which is what you want. You want someone who's been just. I mean, she's
Festival.
brilliant. She speaks Spanish. She's half Japanese, half Spanish. She came from Peru with at 7 years old, not even speaking English. She went to like a public school.
So when he says Spanish, he means Spanish speaking, but Spanish sounds better than Peruvian, but not as good as Colombian. I mean, like there's a classification strategy in his mind, right? I mean, she's half Japanese, half Spanish, but not from Spain. She's from Peru, but Peru I mean, does that? I think of Peru. I just think of like wool that's covered in llama droppings. You know, just shitty wool. That's what I think of when I think of Peru, and potatoes. Or was that Ecuador? One of those guys.
In Miami the whole way through, and she went from FIU, state school.
Oh, look at that acapella, late 70s, perfect time. So what were we doing? Like fucking, who was president? Carter. I guess it was Carter. Yeah, nothing. But then Reagan, the war on drugs.
Not great, and saved up $15,000 this year.
Oh.
She was making Larry Calla.
Yeah, of course, Larry.
She worked for Larry Calla for like 3 years. She worked for Larry Calla, and I'm like, Claudia, I'm like that's great, but I kind of thought you'd save up more. I mean, she drove a Nissan Altima with 115,000 miles. She lived in an apartment that cost $1,400 a month.
Nissan Altima? Oh my God, that was the hire car that they rented. You see how common they are? It's mentioned again in a context that has nothing to do with nothing. Oh, shit.
To you guys.
I know.
So, but this is like a picture. I mean, when you hear people talk about Claudia, she's like, if you can get her, you guys will be real lucky. So,
Let's try it. See what happens.
So what I'll do
Ford,
is, you want me to give her?
Ford.
I'll give her Angela's cell.
Yeah.
$1,000 a month. I mean, outside of computers and software, which is the initial, which is the very, very initial startup, which is not even going to be computers, software, printing paperwork, flyers, whatever. It's not going to be more than $15,000 to get it off the ground.
Yeah, I know.
And then we're at $6,000 a month, and that's it.
Well, also shit stuff coming in.
And then things will start coming in. They've had a ton of stuff come in, but if we manage it right, it doesn't necessarily. We could be very profitable without having, without it being a high overhead business.
Well, the key is keep the local overhead. That's the whole key.
Yeah. I mean, Alex, there's dental offices that make $650,000 a year and have with your company.
Yeah, they're basically doing a special memorandum offering for us with a $100 million startup. So,
that's awesome.
Yeah, well, it's a pain in the ass because they got to perform. Because not many people will give $100 million after 2 years of doing this.
No, you're talking. So let me ask you a question. How is it going to work saying, like when we go to raise capital, right? Like, let's say I get someone to put.
Hey, crazy idea. Where's that thing here? This one. Yeah, if you want to support the channel, there is a link in the description where you can go to buymeacoffee.com and buy us a cup of coffee, or 50, or 1,000, 1,000 cups of buymeacoffee.com. Supports the channel and helps it become what it should be, what it should have always been, what it would have been if it had once continued becoming what it was. And we can get those days back. Support the channel on buymeacoffee.com. 1,000 cups from each of you. There is a link in the description if you want to support us. We appreciate it. We really do. PayPal is also an option, and membership platforms, which are also very, very good.
Than $1 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to give them 8% interest on $1 million. And let's say we're going to give them 8, or just for whatever, just pick a number, 8% interest.
Right.
And then we go ahead and we just treat it like, it doesn't mean it's no better for me if I bring the person or you bring the person, correct?
No, it doesn't matter. That's how I want to structure it. We want to structure it as a straight investment. It's not a loan, it's an investment with guaranteed a 8% return. And maybe you can say if the company makes so much at the end of the year, you get 0.5% or kicker, or whatever it is. There's so many different options you can offer. And there's no guarantees. Well, 8% investment, there's no guarantees.
Right.
Obviously, you're not going to fuck over your family and friends. Unless something horrible happens to the business. And then you look at the minimum of a 3-year span. Basically, in 3 years, they have to give you 60 days. After 3 years, or 4 years, or 2 years, if they want to get out of their investment, which is fine, you give them a 3 months, and give it 3 months heads up, for example, so you can replace their capital. And then vice versa, you have the option to replace the capital. If you find maybe a better capital or cheaper capital, meaning by better, they're not going to annoy you and nag you every time you go to a dinner party with your family. Right. Or you might find cheaper capital or capital that is more corporate, which is less bullshit. Maybe more paperwork, and right now we're going to a bunch of audits, but I want to go to an audit and be at the dinner table.
Hey, what does everybody think of my cheeseburger? Look at it. I made that. That looks good, huh? Stacked. We got the lamb's lettuce in there. We got a bit of, this is smoked cheese from our good friends in Germany. And then a beef patty down there, tomato on the bottom, relish, yeah. Sesame seed bun. That was good. That was good.
Investment coming out. If you're uncomfortable with it that much, for example. So, for example, I'm partnering up potential with another company out of New York, which does deals. And what they're doing is they're having investors $100,000, $200,000, and they're giving them returns on their investment based on how much they put in on the deal. So they're financing, let's say, a $2 million warehouse on a 12 months investment. What we do, basically, short-term loan, bridge loan. They'll put in their money, 50%, and then they'll raise money from other investors, another 50% on the loan. They might have 5 investors, so they have a setup. If you invest $100,000 into a $500,000 deal, you get 8.5% return. If you invest $1 million, you get 10% return. It's a scalable return based on your risk.
Okay.
But you can set up anywhere you want. The question is, how fast are you going to grow with this company? How fast can Ryan crank this up without giving out bad loans? Because again, you have to give out a few bad loans to keep your clients, keep glorious.
A few, not, and it's going to be few and far between, especially in the beginning.
It has to make sense. And again, what I would do is, as the machine works slow, then you have 5 guys that client, 2 guys that client, business development guys, just go out there and so can get these firms.
How hard is it going to be, you think, after we have like a 2-year track record to go to, say, to one of your investors and say, do you want to put in $2 million?
It's fairly easy. Fairly easy. As long as the paperwork is not a fucking mess, like most companies are.
Right.
Auditable. We should be auditable. We should not ever issue test an audit. As long as the loans are properly booked and paperwork and followed. Then in 2 years, if we show a return, I can probably. The problem is they're not going to want to give us $2 million. They're probably going to want to scale it up. Maybe initially $2 million to buy us out, buy our investment out, so we don't have our own cash in the street.
Right.
And then they're going to give us $1 to $2 million a month to keep it going. So they'll give me what they gave me right now. They give me $100 million. They're not going to give me $100 million tomorrow. They're going to give me the initially $20 million to take the thing to take out more investors.
Right.
Me out. And they'll give me, okay, we'll give you $3 million this month. Tomorrow and next month we're raising $6 million. So they're going to put a book together up to $100 million. They're not going to give me the whole $100 million. I can't even manage the kind of money. That's ridiculous.
Right.
Like I can't manage $10 million right away because I have time. Because the minute I take that money, I am liable to pay whatever 7.5%, 8% interest.
Right. So you only want to be able to tap into it.
Right. I want to tap into it, but I also don't want to lose the investors because I might be able to hold them off for 30 days, 25 days, for example. Let's say the money is available. I got to find something to put it in. So then I become more risky, right?
Right.
Because now it's not my money, number one. Number two, I'm paying interest on the money. I need to be more, quote-unquote, reckless to put more money in the street. You and I didn't have the same problem. I hope we do, but not recklessly too much. When if this business scales up, crazy funding, financing, and then you're going to go into medical funding at the same time. What do you care? If the medical funding is the same, it's the same case, right? You're sitting $2 or $3 grand or $5 grand into the funding on one section, correct? Well, right. I want to go ahead and fund the medical portion of it. If you're already betting on the case, everything.
I guess, but it also means you're just putting more eggs in the same basket. It's either going to pay off or it's not.
Well, according to my buddies, they found over the past 20 years doing this and past 10 years doing the funding, on the point of not them giving money out, but them getting funding for the client.
Right.
That you better, if there's a medical cases, if they're strong, at least in New York, they are better guaranteed payouts than the non-medical cases. Getting non-medical funding.
Because there's been legit. I guess they're saying that the more medical bills there are, the more legitimacy there is to the claim.
Yeah, well, what's going to happen is then you have to get a client is compliant. They call it compliance. And then the insurance companies are more, if there's a claim accepted, and all it is having the treatment to be completed, then you pretty much guarantee that this is settlement.
Right.
So from that point of view, it makes sense. But I guess we need to see how it goes. Every case is individual, David, individual situation.
And Andrew White, because of his relationship with Ryan, is trying to help him, get off the ground and everything, has pretty much told Ryan, because he's doing the medical funding, he said the other part's the legal funding. He's like, he's like, I'll give it to you. I guess for Andrew, the big money's in the medical side.
Yeah, it is.
So the $2,000, $3,000 loan he'll give to us, which I'll gladly take.
Well, okay, as long as Andrew is something him out. He's a nice guy, in the medical, an hour and a half, but I'll be very careful with Andrew White. He's been around the block.
Any lawyer, you have to be careful. You know how you could tell a lawyer's lying to you?
When they talk.
Their lips are moving.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Charlie, go work out. I'm doing my workouts at home.
Again, that's from his dad, isn't it? That's a little fucking thing from his dad. They do this, they got this thing where they just... What are we on here? What are we on? 2027, third. Okay, 9:08 on the 4th. Okay, May 4th, everybody. May 4th. My favorite month of the year. Taurus. Hey, who's a Taurus? If you are listening to this program right now and you are a Taurus, let us know. Put a bull in the comments. How many bull? Do we have a bull? Is there a bull? Yeah, there we go. Show us your bull.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. No, I just had a quick question. Well, I guess I was texting you right now. I don't know if it went through. This kid didn't sleep at all last night, bro. He's been crying, and I took him to the dentist. They took an X-ray. There was nothing wrong. They said, he built up calculus fast. And I'm like, he brushes his teeth. I don't always floss, obviously.
Yeah. Fuck
But I
that.
flossed it, I mouthwashed it, but he's just in severe pain, and I got Oragel. There's Oragel PM now.
Right.
So I rubbed it all over his gums and everything. I feel helpless. I feel so bad. I don't know what's wrong with his tooth.
Can you locate it?
He wants me to yank it. He's like, pull it out, Mom. And I'm like, no, that's your permanent teeth.
Yeah, his tooth may be coming in is what's causing the pain.
No, it's his permanent tooth.
And
so it's not the two front teeth, but the one next to it on the right side. I don't even know my tooth numbers anymore.
Laterals?
The front. The two front teeth.
The front. Your front teeth.
Side of it.
7 to 10.
Yeah. The one on the right hand side. It's the right, yeah. So the front and the right. But it's his two front teeth are kind of like bunny teeth, Obviously they're huge.
Yeah.
And the other two are curving. So he's the dad is telling me it's because he's pushing, and I'm like, no, it's not even
detail.
Yeah, no, they did a PA on him yesterday.
Does anybody else think that Charlie Adelson might be getting a blowjob while taking this call, lying down in his own dentist chair? Yeah, no, is it the frontal? Which, from the right side, which one? Oh. No, just give him a aspirin, okay?
Right.
For that, specific, whatever, what I came in for, but God, I feel so bad. This nigga never ever complain about pain,
What
he has a high tolerance for pain.
Is it sharp?
He tells me that I don't know, he just feels like pulling it out. He's like, it hurts.
Beth, bull is my favorite animal ever. So glad, Beth. And favorite animal, at least in the zodiac. I mean, not in general. Not in general, obviously. That would be something much more exotic. But as far as the astro planes go, bull is the best. That's why it begins with B and is 4 letters.
I think it's his gums hurting and his tooth coming in incorrectly. That's why I need to do the braces for him.
The braces aren't going to take his pain away. Did you take a picture of the X-ray with your phone?
Shit, I should have done that.
All you gotta do is take a picture and text it to me.
I know. I wasn't even thinking. You don't understand how my mind was in a million different places.
See if I could email you the X-ray.
Email it to me? Okay.
Yeah, it's just a scan email, and then send it to me in the email. Text me when you email it to me, that way. Because otherwise, I don't get
it on your phone.
I don't get notifications for it. Otherwise.
Okay. Oh, I feel so bad. I'm in no sleep. This kid was crying, and I put Oragel. I kept putting it, and I even bought a new one that they have PM that is I'm like, shit, this should be numbing him up at least for him to fall asleep. And I give him Tylenol, for the pain.
How's he in the morning? Does he say anything?
Yeah, he said this morning He's like, it feels a little better, but it still hurts. And I'm like, okay, let's gargle and let's clean it really well and floss again. And I told him, I was like, you need to gargle.
And this is such classic fucking narc behavior, isn't it? Do you think Charlie Adelson gives a fuck about the pain that the boy is in? No, sirree, boss. The only reason he's on this call is that, well, it allows his own self-vision, but also the vision of others, right, Kitty? He's a caring person, a dentist.
Water after you eat lunch so that food is not just staying there.
For $10, you could buy a kid an electronic toothbrush. They love playing with them.
No, he has an electronic with his mom.
Did he just say electronic toothbrush? Isn't that the only advice dentists have right now? It's like, yeah, oh, do you use an electric brush? No, we'll use one of those. We sell them in the foyer. Yeah, no, they're 300 and 80. But if you want a good mouth, you'll save money. By the time you die, you'll be $100 up.
Fucking toothbrush is $120. My mom got it for him.
Get the fuck out of here. I don't even have one of them.
Shit. No, my mom got me, and then me and him, she got it for us. You don't even have one. I know you don't have one. You're close.
Hey, hang on. I'm trying to take care of something. Hang on 1 second. Sorry. So I texted Claudia. She texted me she's back to work, and then I just wrote to her. I said, "Where are you working?" I'll find out. She's the only person I would trust to take my kid to. To be 1,000% honest with you, and I'll work something out for the bill.
Okay, well, she's not. I mean, like, well, wouldn't she hook you up regardless?
Yeah, well, it's not her office.
Oh, she doesn't have her own office?
No, she works for someone. She is honestly the best.
Well, where is she? Where is she located?
That's what I'm going to find out.
Oh, okay. All right, yes, please. And he's actually excited about doing it. So I want to do it now before he doesn't care to want to,
Yeah.
Like,
no,
like
sure.
He's like, I want braces. Like, I guess one or two of his friends has it, and he probably thinks it's cool right now. Because then if I get it for him, I bet you by next year he's gonna be like, I don't want that, and it's gonna come. Right.
Yeah, that's great, Katie. Your kid saw another kid with braces, and now he thinks it's cool and it's a great time. Yeah, well, yeah, that changes my life, Katie.
Saying he's not gonna do it. Like right now, he actually wants to put in the census, and
the thing is,
love census.
Yep, everyone loves the best, but except Cecil the lion.
Yeah, yeah, that's not funny.
Cecil, that was not my fault.
Everybody hated the census after that.
So what was I going to say?
I was going to tell you about that and then something else. I can't even remember.
Has everything else been okay?
Well, I mean, I try to ask about stuff, and then his friend was like, bro, if you keep stressing about it, bro, you're not gonna live with life. And I'm like, it's just I can't, I can't stay still.
No, I know. Hey, I was going to tell you about the real estate stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What I would do is this. I would try to learn as much as you can from these people. Sounds like you're not learning much of anything.
No, I'm teaching myself.
I would take the course. The courses you could do the courses two different ways. I think it's either 1 week and then you take the course, or you could go every weekend for a month and then you take the test.
I'm not like but I'm not even like thinking about that like right now. Like I still, my passion is being in the medical field. Like, that's where I want to be at. It's what I fucking got. My degree on.
I agree.
Trying to be a realtor. It's like, I mean, for the meanwhile, like, because I told this guy, I was like, I have like a list of all of these people that have like $1 million houses, and I'm trying to at least get one person just to make contact with them. All of them already have either realtors or they're not interested in selling them anymore. But these are expired because it shows up to the realtors so that they can reach out to them, because obviously whoever they were working with before,
they were with a realtor, but their contract.
Yeah, and then they never sold their property or whatever. Imagine I sell one of them. Just even get one person. They said it's really hard. Listen to me for a second.
I can tell you the problem is also it's almost impossible because these people who have that list are getting bombarded by every fucking agency. So you're like 1 or 60.
Hey, listen to me for a second. So I was doing this. I told my boss, I was like, hey, let me try another method. Like, people don't like to be called early in the morning. I know you want me to call them early first thing. People don't like to be bombarded with a phone call early in the morning, and they don't care to answer the phone. They see some random number, and I'm obviously calling from my cell phone, so if somebody calls me back, I'm like, I might, like, answer it incorrectly. Like, this is my work phone and my personal phone, Like, I don't have an office phone. Like, I work off of I have my laptop, I have my phone. And I'm like, I don't want to start getting, like, random calls and shit. And then I told them, I was like, let me try a different approach. Let me call in the evening, like between 6 to 7, maybe when people are getting up at work or whatever, is driving home. So last night, I did it. And then he's like, my homeboy was like, that's your pitch? He's like, you're never going to get to it. You're leaving a 2-minute message, basically. You got to tell him straight out. And I'm like, this guy is like schooling me. And I felt like shit. And he's like, this is actually what I'm really good at doing. And I told you, I'm good at talking. Like, I finally, and I'm like, because they made him like, one of the other girls in his job, which is a manager, Angie, she's like pissed off because all of the bosses went out and they're like, oh, he's in charge. So any problems, you have to go to him. He overpassed the other girl, Angie. So she's like pissed or whatever, or jealous or whatever it is. But he takes on, and he was like telling me this stuff, and he's like, you're just calling and you're wasting your time, and you're emailing him and you're wasting your time. And he's like, if you pull them in, and then what? And I'm like, yeah, I know. I don't even think I'll make a sale because the two fucking idiots don't know how to close the deal.
Yeah, I agree.
And then I'm like, oh my God. He's like, he said the same thing. He's like, learn as much as you can. I'll help you with the calls because I know how to talk to people. I tell the people the truth. Like, I don't bullshit. I'm not the person that says all that extra shit. He's like, I cut straight to the point. You're a working man. I'm a working man. I have kids to feed. It's either you want to do this or you don't. If you don't, have a great day. If you do, I'll help you get the loan. And that's why he's been so good at it. He's like, I'm just being honest. Everybody likes to put all their bullshit. Nobody wants to hear the bullshit. If you're trying to sell your home, do you want to hear bullshit? No, you're tired. You're sick and tired, and you're paying all this shit, and you're not getting anywhere with it. He's like, get straight to the point. If they don't want to deal with you, they don't have the time to do it. So don't stress. And I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. He's like, if you want, I'll make some calls for you. And I'm like, I don't like this shit. I'm not a fucking person. I can talk to people in front. I can close a deal, but the initial.
No, okay. This is. Let me just tell you.
I'm not good at. I feel stupid now. I'm like, he made me feel stupid in 5 seconds.
Yeah, but you have to understand. I mean, if you got any of these people, I could tell you this: it's a miracle, and I'll tell you why. These people have already listed their home and it didn't sell and they had a realtor end up hiring attorneys and hiring someone else to help them walk them through the process.
Yeah.
But it's not
we have attorneys in the office.
Yeah, it's not as simple as like, oh, you want to put an offer in for a house? Okay, I'll write up an offer. Like, there's more. There's more to it.
Of course.
There's rules and there's.
Well, yeah, like my dumbass, like, I'm, like I told you, like, I don't know, I don't know shit about this. Like, what I do is I organize everything for them. I mean, they freaking still have it in the bag. I didn't even open it. Because since I went with the kids, like, I wasn't gonna.
Did you see what was in there at all?
No, what the fuck did you put in there?
Where is that bag?
I haven't opened it.
Where is it?
It's in my purse at home. Like in my other purse, I put it like in another bag.
So you haven't opened up the Publix bags?
No. Why? I'll open it later.
Okay.
It's scaring me, bro.
No, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Oh, yeah, I don't want something to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Oh.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get in.
Well, hey,
yeah.
Open it. It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know anybody's birthday.
His birthday is still going on, so.
Okay. Well, would it be okay if you told him it was for me, or do you think that's a bad idea?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the fucking thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I thought it's like,
you're fucking weirdo.
I know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my God, and I felt so bad. Like, he's like, bro, like, because my mom always gets him a present, right? Like, he took us out, like,
I mean, what Charlie doesn't realize that a company that is making its business out of chasing clients that have had their realtor contract expire is banking on carpet bombing, right? Just like, yeah, okay, go to 1,000 clients, and maybe 2 will come off, but out of those 2, we'll get $1 million. You know, there's always business to be had if you can put it in front of mass numbers, right? You don't need a high percent. You need a short turnaround. That's what you want.
I took him out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he was like, oh, nobody ever gets me a present, because I didn't even get him a present. Like, nobody ever gets me a present. I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore. Like, get over it.
Well, I got it.
And I'm not fucking getting a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. So open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him the present, okay?
What fucking pocket rocket?
If you think it's not, then don't do it.
I got a pocket rocket.
Right, just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I got to run. Okay, I'm gonna be super late.
You gotta run. I'm fucking like supposed to be in the office. Right?
You're just throwing coconut water on your tits. Get back to work.
On my tits?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
What'd you say on my tits?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on your tits.
I spilled it everywhere on my food.
Oh.
All
right, I gotta run.
You know my tits, bro.
All right, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my God, yes, man.
Okay, bye. Very short call, 19 seconds, probably just a voicemail. But whose voicemail? Because I find those interesting too, right? Donna's yesterday. The desperation. This is Donna Adelson. Please leave a message. There was just this. There was a need there, right? Those are interesting too.
Hello, you reached Sigfredo Garcia. I'm unavailable at this moment. Please.
Hello, you've reached Sigfredo Garcia. I'm unavailable at this moment in time. in space because I'm bashing someone's head in with a metal pole, a pipe. Because I'm a top tier gangster. What have we got now? We got a little bit of a longer call. What is it? We got 6 minutes 30.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just spent fucking 10 minutes on the phone with the pharmacist. Fucking retards they have working there. Like, she couldn't understand my name. She couldn't understand my DEA number. She couldn't understand your last name. She couldn't understand.
Like, hello?
I kept telling her D and kept putting.
Do you think the woman's name was like an accent? You know, do you think she spoke with an accent, or her name was Shanika?
B, and I kept saying B as in boy. She still didn't understand it. B as in boy is a fucking B. So long story short, you're all good.
Yeah, but when you say B as in boy, the whole point of phonetic alphabets is that it's supposed to take letters that sound the same, like B, D, C, E, G, T, P, V, Z. It's supposed to take all of those letters. This is what it does, right? It's supposed to take all of those letters and give it a word that couldn't be. Because, you know, D is delta, right? There's no belter, there's no celta, there's no melter or telter. You know what I mean? Golf for G. Golf. There's no Malf or Zolf or Balf. That's why it's the phonetic alphabet, because it's supposed to be letters that are irreplaceable with other letters. Alpha, beta, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Romeo. No, hang on. What is it? Let's do the whole thing. There's a really fun game, which is only, well, maybe I shouldn't even say. Let's go through the alphabet one time. See if we can do the whole thing. Alpha, beta, Charlie. No, hang on. No, it's Bravo. Fuck. What am I saying? Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, Golf. What's after G? India. Golf, India, Hotel, Juliet, Kilo, Lima, Mike, November or Nevada, Oscar, Papa or Papa if you're Andrew Smith, Quebec or Quebec if you're north of the border, Romeo, Sierra, Tango, Victor. What's after V? W. Whiskey or Wayfarer if you're air traffic control. X-ray, Yankee, Zulu. Boom! Now there's two fun games you can play. One is you have to do the whole thing but with types of booze. And another is you do the whole thing, the whole alphabet, but using only racial slurs, which can be done, surprisingly. Which can be done. Don't know if I can remember them all.
I put him for 3 times a day.
Darkland.
How much does he weigh?
Darkland. What was I thinking? Beta. Alpha, beta. What a cunt. I am, not you.
I have no idea. How much do you weigh, Ethan? Do you know? Do you know how much you weigh? 55 pounds? This is like 55.
55?
No. Yeah, I think
All right.
so. Something like that.
I'll tell you what. Give him. It says give it 3 times a day. Just give it 2 times.
2, right? But
Yeah.
look, yeah, I don't think you know how it upsets your stomach and stuff. But
Yeah, so
give it
you
some
can
time.
give him like, if it says like give him 2 teaspoons, give him a teaspoon and a half, and then just do it twice a day.
But do you think I should? Because I even told the stupid doctor, whatever, I hate her so much, bro. I wanted to choke her. But when I got on the phone, her attitude changed. Because I was like talking to another office, and I was saying, yeah, I used to work for him or whatever, and I'm like her attitude completely changed. She was like, well, like she knows people, you know, all the specialists. Because I was like, yeah, my best friend is a periodontist. Like, you know, I probably kept taking pictures or whatever. She's like wondering why, like, I want to know so bad, you know. And then when I got on the phone to make an appointment for endodontist, and she heard the name, her voice changed. I was like, yeah, and
it's like washing a car, but you know that a professional detailer is going to be looking at it when you get home. You can't
and then they
around.
talk. Exactly, and then they talk, and I'd be like, oh my God, how did they do
Well,
that?
next time they talk, they'll call you up directly and say, what'd you do?
Yeah.
So anyway, so where we're at.
Wait, but look, she didn't even want me. I was like, should I start on the amoxicillin? And she's like, no.
Is that how it's spelled? I always thought it was spelled like this, like Coinky Dink. No. How would I have spelled it? Coing? No, that wouldn't be right. Coin. Cooey Dink. I don't know. I guess I would have spelled it like that. Coinky Dink. It just looks like coin key. We need to access the bank vault. Do you have your coin key? Your Bitcoin? I fucking hell. Full circle.
I don't think you should. And I was like, I'm not listening to you.
Yeah, I get it. Charlie says it.
Exactly.
And Katie says it. It's one of those coinky dinks that just pass around. Like so many things with the Adelson case. These little things pass around, don't they? Not in a million years. Roughed up. I don't know what this is in reference to. These little things, they pass around.
So instead of like taking 500, you may take a little less, and then just give it to him twice. But definitely give him it as soon as you get it in him, and then give it to him
Does
again.
it have a flavor? Did they ask you?
No, but it's like no, they don't have a flavor. But it's just give him a fucking teaspoon and be like, fucking swallow it.
I know, but he's such the biggest baby about it. All right.
I
know.
I know. Swallow it or fucking smack his ass, or tell him he's gonna be in pain.
I know.
If you listen, if it really hurts him, he'll fucking swallow it.
I know.
Okay. And now we get to Charlie Adelson trying to send covert messages that he's kind of over the conversation. And he's doing that by over exaggerating his abusive nature, right? Just smack him in the head. And I've probably done that, I've probably done that. Just fucking throw him off the balcony. As a joke. To say, okay, well, do what you do, Are your kids annoying you? Well, just throw them off the fucking balcony. What's it got to do with me? I'm at the beach. I'm with a Japanese Spaniard that grew up in Peru. Okay? Leave me the fuck alone.
But definitely give him it as soon as you get it in him, and then give it to him
Does
again.
it have a flavor? Did they ask you?
No, but it's like no, they don't have a flavor. But it's just give him a fucking teaspoon and be like, fucking swallow it.
I know, but he's such the biggest baby about it. All right.
Just give him a fucking teaspoon, all right? And tell him to fucking swallow it. That's all I can do for you. That's it. Done. Give him a fucking teaspoon. Tell him to fucking swallow it. Don't call me.
I know.
Either
I know.
swallow it or fucking smack his ass. Or tell him he's gonna be in pain.
Yeah. Why don't you just fucking smack his ass or tell him he's gonna be in pain? He's got a toothache. We'll give him some medicine and then say, just fuck you. You wanna be in pain? You don't know what pain is, boy.
If you listen, if it really hurts him, he'll fucking swallow it.
I know. Yeah. That's what I don't understand. It's like it comes in worms.
Otherwise he's
like
faking.
Yeah, no, it's abscess.
And then,
no, it's Katie. Listen to me. It is abscess. You there? There's a clear abscess there.
Yeah.
So
I'm a miracle dentist, Katie. I can diagnose the problem without inspecting the boy. Okay, it's abscess. Did you hear me? Abscess. Now give him that medicine and smack him in the ass and tell him, you want to feel pain?
I would do that, and then also give him an ibuprofen. Take an ibuprofen, grind it up, and put it with some apple.
Give him one of the big ones. Give him a 600 milligram ones. You know, the kind that you need a prescription, but you don't have to worry about that because you're with me. I can just give you. Get that. Yeah, give him one that's like for an adult that's in a lot of pain. Okay? High dose. Then tell him to go to sleep, otherwise there's going to be pain.
Sauce on a spoon and let him take it that way.
so give him like the liquid.
Give him the liquid, and then.
No, but I'm saying like I've been giving him Tylenol.
Tylenol, as far as I understand it, is just aspirin or paracetamol. What is it? Let's look. Because you guys with your fucking brands. Yeah, everything has to be a brand. We can't call it its actual drug name. No, we have to call it Tylenol. So what do we spell that? With a Y? I bet it's with a Y. T-Y... Tylenol. L-A-N... or E... E... Tylenol. Tylenol is a popular brand of the drug acetaminophen. Acetaminophen. Also called paracetamol. Boom, we know, we understand. Used to relieve mild to moderate pain, headaches, and fever, and is an analgesic, pain reliever, and antipyretic, fever reducer. While generally safe at recommended doses, overuse or taking more than the maximum daily limit, around 4,000 milligrams for most adults, but check labels / doctors, risks serious liver damage. It's available in various forms and often combined with other ingredients for cold / flu relief. Caffeine, just have a fucking cup of tea. You know, all that stuff where it's like Nurofen extra. It's just caffeine. Have a cup of coffee. And a cheap brand. But always check labels for active ingredients and interactions, especially with blood thinners like warfarin. Interesting.
That's
I
fine.
just have and Motrin, so I'm gonna get another bottle of Motrin because I already finished.
Just give him Motrin, not Tylenol.
Okay.
Either way.
Motrin.
But the ibuprofen, the Motrin with the amoxicillin, I'll be feeling so much better tomorrow.
Okay.
But it
Okay,
really
so
takes,
well.
you have to have it in your system for 24 hours for it to really.
Effect on him, and I was like,
Motrin.
this is not good.
No. All right.
So Motrin is an ibuprofen, which is anti-inflammatory. as opposed to paracetamol. So Motrin, ibuprofen, and Tylenol, acetaminophen, I'm not a doctor, can be safely taken together or alternated. Yeah, we found that out, didn't we? Earlier this year with our good friend and colleague, Patricia Burns, who told us, don't worry about it, take both. Oh, man. And then we had to have how many teeth out? I think we've had 4 teeth out already. And there's still another 2 to go. Or is it 3 and 3? I don't know. Yeah, but we'll get back to that. Still got a bunch of these ibuprofen sachets, which are really good. These 600 milligram. You just put them in about, hang on. How do you measure water? I'd say it would be about 18 fluid ounces. Is that a measurement? So 12 ounces is a can of Coke. So half a litre would be 12, 24 minus the 4. About 18 to 20 fluid ounces, I'd say. For half a pint.
Benadryl.
You can always.
What about in Australia? What does our good friend Darklin333 say? How do you measure volumes of liquids? Let's look it up. Australian measurements of liquid volume. Australia uses the Metrix system for measuring liquid volume with litres, and millilitres as a standard unit. While the system is metric, it has unique cooking and in some cases traditional but legally defined beer measures. Well, Australians just measure everything in beer measurements, obviously. How many? It's about 3 pints. Jug, a pint, a schooner, a middy, a schmiddy. Yeah. The only thing stubbies is what they used to be called. Stubbies. Those stupid Australian tiny beers that's like, what is this? I'm at a bar. I'm leaning on a bar and I order a beer. They bring me a fucking shot glass with a little bit of beer in it. It's ridiculous. Nobody wants that. Not anymore.
I hate doing it, but you could always take a quarter of your bar of
I know!
and break it into another quarter.
I swear that's another thing. If I had, I would.
Like you would, the whole family would be on fucking Xanax. Why don't you just blow some weed in his face? No, I'm kidding.
Why don't you just blow some weed in his face, in your child's face that's suffering with dental pain? Yeah. Why don't you just I mean, not that I personally really feel that there's all that much wrong with that. I mean, it's probably inhaling passively anyway. I mean, why not? I mean, what's the big deal with that? Is that an issue? Is that bad? Oh, it's drugs. Well, is it? Because human beings have been smoking weed for about 50,000 years before America was even founded. So it just seems like to have an opinion legally that you're coming in a bit late. Don't you think? I mean, maybe.
Are you?
I'm kidding.
Hear
I'm kidding.
you.
But no, but I got he's got the drugs. He's fine. Let him get started on it. And if you don't think it'll cause anything,
I'm not talking about the mini bottles, Ducklin. I'm talking about the fucking tiny glass. It's like a cup of coffee glass. A stubby. Maybe it's before your time.
you can tell him it was from me when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You're
who said...
scaring me. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
Was it...
I'm trying to remember the last time that I bought someone a present. It was this year, or last year. It was in when I went to see Derek's band in Germany, and I have a friend in Germany, and I said, "Hey, why don't you come down? I'm going to be in Germany, and why don't you come down and see Derek and come and see his band? He'll give us some tickets, and that'll be great." And I was at the airport, and I saw this stuffed animal. It was a pig, and I thought that would be a great gift to give to my friend. So I did, and I called it Paul. And when I gave it to her, I said, "His name is Paul, and he's all about nature," which was the brand name of the stuffed animal, all about nature. Yes, that was the last gift I gave. But before then, probably not that many. But if I ever do give a gift, then, I don't showboat about it. I don't say, hey, did you get the gift? Do you think the gift was great? Do you think I should say it's from me? Should I... What about that gift? Did you see? Did you see what I put with the gift? It's bad taste, no? It's just terrible, terrible bad taste. You give a gift, and to be honest, I don't know. I mean, I don't even like to be thanked. I don't. Just give it, and then it's gone. Don't even contact me. Enjoy the gift if you want, or give it away to someone else if you don't like it. But just don't even... I don't want to know anything about it. Leave me alone.
In your car, or is it your house?
It's in my house. But I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there, and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Boom! Fucking Mountain Time Brian. Mountain Time Brian is over here. What time is it in where is he? Santa Fe? Somewhere in Albuquerque or something. My street's called Albuquerque. Mozinho de Albuquerque. That's my street. What time are we now? 8 o'clock? It's pretty late, isn't it? 4 hours. Oh, well, we can do a chunk more. We can keep going.
Okay.
All right.
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Ah.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert in the Olympics.
I know. Thank you. As I said, thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today.
Please.
Wait your turn.
Whatever. Yeah, it's my daughter's birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday at the end of the month.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
Oh, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices saying, "Where's your..."
Wow, fucking hell! 3 hours went quickly, didn't they? How did our goal do? Well, we got 1. We got 1 out of 10 to help us with their goal. But there was, of course, Pie Bird at the beginning, pre-goal. That 1 minute and 7 seconds left. If anyone wants to help us with our goal, to produce some fantastic Donna Adelson material. I mean, we have a Donna Adelson goal that will blow your fucking mind. But we need your support to make that happen, to bring it back to you. I think we're going to start the goal again, and we're going to go high stakes. I think someone out there cares enough to go high stakes, right? Minimal. That's what we're going to do.
Kids, I don't have any. They go, can you adopt me? I'll send you a Father's Day card. It's fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted, but you want to adopt me. Adopt my kids. You're the godfather.
You're
the godfather.
All right.
Boom.
Thank you.
Next, what is this? May 4th. 20 to 9 in the evening. Aztec.
Honey.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. What's going on?
Not a whole lot. Dad came home and Wendy picked up the boys and we were having a nice relaxing evening and that's about it. Are you still working?
No, I'm going to the gym right now.
Oh, good. Good. That's wonderful.
Yeah. You guys still working out with the trainer 3 times a week?
We are. Did today and then we will Friday.
Are you guys still working out with the trainer 3 times a week? Yeah? Is that what's going on? That I got for you on special discount? Because I'm golden boy? Let's check out Aztec, New Mexico. What's this? Brian, where are you? What do we do? Well, they've got some kind of sandy wall. Is that it? Is this where he lives? Look. Wow. Quite the paint job. Spooky. It's actually really fucking freaky. Look, there's skulls. The 2 back ones are just skulls. Oh, fuck. Well, what about the city? Wow. What a place. Look at that. Wow. Fucking hell, look at that. So have you been right there? This is the Aztec Ruins National Monument. I bet Brian's been right there. How could you not? If you live in Aztec, you've got to check out the National Monument, haven't you? At least once. Probably more than once. Every year. And then homes in New Mexico. You know, the world's learned so much about New Mexico through Breaking Bad, through Better Call Saul as well. I mean, there was a whole bunch of content that so many around the world had never had a glimpse at New Mexico stuff before those shows, had they? Let's be honest, not much. I mean, a little bit in Thelma and Louise, but that was a completely different situation. And houses like that, very angular, very square. And I guess that's a Mexican thing, isn't it? That's what it is. It's not European, it's Aztec. And we're in Aztec right now. I mean, that's their whole pyramid wasn't a triangle. It was steps. Was that Incas? Incas, Aztecs, who knows? What else they got? Look, even a modern building. Well, to be honest, that could be in fucking Manitoba. That doesn't mean anything. Well, that should be square. I mean, what else we got? Oh, look. Pueblo Plaza. Ooh. You got water too, as well as sand. That's nice. Wow, check that out. And what's this? Great. Well, they got a church too. Wow. God, can you imagine when people were coming across, America and just saying, hey, you know what? Let's build a church so that we have a place to worship or etc. I mean, it's pretty fascinating, isn't it? They go to all that effort, expense, not just for a place to shelter, but for a place to pray. I mean, I think there were also bad things about it. They were probably trying to... well, it's an earlier form of racial cleansing, isn't it? Religious division. Earlier form, of course, still going on so much today. Muslims, Jews, Christians. You never hear about the Buddhists waging war. Like the Buddhists have invaded the Taoists. There's a huge conflict. Yeah, 20,000 dying daily. Well, there you go. That's the old school. Did they have to build the steps that steep? I mean, fuck me. Probably so people can't get up quickly, right? Yeah, that'll be it. Because if the boss or the chief or whatever is at the top and someone wants to say, hey, you're not the chief, I'm running things now. And he runs up the steps, take him ages, he'll be exhausted by the time, and they'll throw spears, monkey darts, poison. Wow, look at that. Crazy, huh? You think when all those wagons were heading west, someone just said, hey, you know what we should do? We should set up a blacksmith right here, because if a horse loses a shoe or blah, 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 and then that became what? I mean, Home Depot, essentially, pretty much, or maybe a auto shop. What would be the equivalent? Because, well, both. You could buy. I'm sure you could buy an axe or a hammer or anything you need, and he just has to set up this little shop and the equipment, obviously. What else you got? What about that? What's that? I bet that's got some old Indian name. That's the I don't know, what would they call it? The chief of the mountain. General store. This is all like old school, as it was back then, kind of museum, but pretend general store. Yeah, I get it. That's cool. So did the Pony Express come right through your town? Where is it on the map? Let's look. It's got to be way down south. Oh no, we need to go here. Oh no, it's way up there. Way north. Crazy. Navajo. Wow. Yeah. Wonder what that's like, huh? Okay, back to some calls.
And that's it. Yeah, everything was good. Did you have a long day today?
No, it actually was really good. I was down in Miami. Then I came back up here and just relaxed.
Oh, good. I figured the other day when you said you were in South Beach, but then I didn't hear from you. I figured you got out early enough to get back before the traffic got crazy.
Honestly, what was that? What day was that? Monday?
I think it was Monday.
Yeah, honestly, I got done. It was like 8 o'clock.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So I was like, you know what? I had worked in Colora's office in the morning, and their office made some papers probably down in Miami, and then I got to meet with Rob. So it's actually nice having a day off.
You know what? It's good. You need that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, no, it's good. I'm fine. Everything's going really good.
Oh, that was good. So tomorrow night I'm going to crazy out a little bit. Her friend, you met her last time she was in town. Teresa, her friend from Spain.
Okay.
She told her to hear. Oh, actually, she was there for Lincoln's party.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, anyway, so Teresa's only been in town 2 days, and Wendy has stuff all weekend because it's wedding, and we're going out to the body and wine. So there's no day that she can see her. So I'm going to have Jesse just do that tomorrow night, and I'll go over and help Wendy out so she can see Teresa.
Actually, get stuff like a 2-hour massage.
I think that was the Mayans a cappella. Those 2012 suckers. It's like the Millennium Bug, right? Oh, I was a little before real working age when it was 2000, but I later became acquainted with some people that fucking made a shitload of money out of resetting the computer clock on Windows XP. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, you need the Millennium Bug patch? Yeah. Well, no, we'll come round and we'll do a job on that. No, it's $800.
Well, he will if he wants. It's fine. He absolutely does. He absolutely does.
It's awesome. So he's on for the week.
Yes. I said it would be the rest of the week.
Right, so the blacksmith cabin would be an auto tire store, and a feed store would be a gas station, right? And then what else would you have? What else do you need today if you're doing a trip out west that you wouldn't need that back then, but it would be different because you had a horse instead of a car? Right, feed, shoes. I mean, that's pretty much it. No, I mean, you'd trade horses, wouldn't you, back then? It'd be like, you walk all day with your horse, and then you stop at Aztec or somewhere else, and you drop off your horse, say goodbye, and pick up another one. The fuck? How insensitive.
So hopefully we'll have a nice day on something.
I wouldn't even want to do that with my own car. Never mind an animal with a beating heart. Well, I guess it depends on the car. it might you might get lucky sometimes and not the others. But it's okay to accept that, isn't it? Like if you can drive, like say it were today, right, and you drove across America at the speed of a horse, so it would take you what, like 2 months, 3 months, I don't know, 3 months at least. So you have to drive and you have to stop every fucking 15, 20 miles so the horse can be exchanged or raced or whatever. But you have to, instead you're in a car, so you exchange your car. And if you get a shit car that's worse than the car that you're dropping off, the cool thing is if you can just go, fine, we're going to enjoy this in a completely different way. And then maybe the next time you stop, you'll just luck out and get a really great one. I just think that's a good way to approach anything, really, isn't it? Like, don't worry if you miss out. Because, you know, there'll be another moment where you really fucking, just it all comes together, right? You gotta remember that. When you fucking lose everything, sometimes everything just all comes back together at once. Just don't sweat. If you have to trade in your car and they give you a fucking piece of shit, you don't even know if it's going to last you until the next stop, make it work. Bide your time. You're going to get it all back.
That's good. The, what was I going to say? Oh, it's nice when your work week starts on Tuesday and ends on Wednesday.
Well, Jason, you too, honey.
No, it's.
But you know it'll be nice that you'll have other things too.
Oh wow!
Oh, I guess I got one.
Oh, we were right there, Brian. Look, we're all going to Brian's house. Where is it? Oh, not this one. This one. Okay, what, a couple of miles? Maybe I lost it. Maybe we shouldn't expose where Brian lives. Well, you know, if anyone's ever in Aztec, ask for Brian Faircloth. I'm sure he's known around town.
Looks like we're going ahead with the. Right now, we're sending over a letter. It's called Memorandum of Understanding. It's called an MOU. It basically outlines what the contract's going to. It's like a page and a half. It's just going to outline what the contract's going to be with me, Alex, and Ryan. And then if Ryan agrees to everything, then we give it to the attorney to write up. We just don't want to spend $5,000 or $6,000.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the overall. Should we go back to the maps? Just looking at the overall map of the United States over here, and thinking, in so many ways, and well, how do I put this? How do I put this in a way that really isn't? Well, you know, if we're to think of it as it's often portrayed by its own people and other people as the most advanced, biggest, strongest country in the world, the policeman of the world, and so on. If we look at the map of it, I mean, it's pretty much desolate. Apart from a few small points on the map, I mean, it's pretty much fucking empty. And, like, past the border of Minnesota, Iowa, Kansas, Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas, Louisiana. I know technically it should be on the Mississippi. What's that? Is that a river? It's got to be a river. Why is it so straight? Oh, it's actually not. It's just unevolved, isn't it? I mean, look at Wyoming, New Mexico, most of Texas, Utah, Idaho, empty. Nothing there. You wouldn't even notice people if you were like really big and looking down. You wouldn't even notice the people. So I don't know. I mean, I think development could speed up. All that should be Starbucks, bowling alleys, movie theaters, casinos. What else? Shopping mall, McDonald's, a lot of those. What else? KFC. That really isn't even a thing anymore, is it? What is it now? Chick-fil-A. And then you look at Canada and it's like, if you go 100 miles above the border, the southern border of Canada, less than 100 miles, there's nothing. It's empty, there's nothing. What a waste. What a waste. We got those Greenland fuckers over there as well. You know, what are they doing? Nothing. Clear out. Fascinating. Did we finish that call? Okay, next. Where were we? 2042 on the 4th.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? What time's your end of appointment? Okay, how's he feeling?
He's actually fine. Like, he was fine this morning, I guess, since, you know, it was exhausting and, you know, I gave him a new officer and I didn't have to give him, I don't know, but he was fine. I'm just hoping he doesn't call me.
Well, once that antibiotic and it's feeling a lot better.
I gave it to him last night and I gave it this morning, so.
Well, that's good.
Audio's a little fuzzy.
Whatever.
It's on the recording.
I'm like kind of dreading like having it the thing. Oh my god, no. The car is just acting off. It's like moving. I'm scared.
So I'm on my way to Miami right now to just to meet my parents. They want to talk to me.
Oh,
I don't know. Probably just business stuff. You know, they're always coming up with new ideas and stuff and new problems. So I may. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, she's your patients in the office and shit. Since I know you call them sometimes, I may have to see you later or something.
Okay.
So, you know, sometimes you bring the wrong patients to the office, you have a lot of problems.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens. They just create problems. So,
was there more?
I'm trying to piece this.
Evidently.
I'm trying to piece this into the chain of events as we know it. I mean, what are the problems that he's referring to? Sometimes you bring the wrong patients into the office and they just create problems and problems and problems. I mean, what is that? What is that? This is May 5th. I married Isis on the 5th day of May. What is happening at that time? So we've got post-bump, like, what? Almost 3 weeks. Pre-Sigfredo arrest, almost 3 weeks. So nobody knows shit yet. What is the thing that he's like, oh, somebody... Sounds like he's referring to something, right? See if there's any... Well, this call's almost done, but see if there's anything on the next call.
Yeah. So it's not good. So anyway, I'm driving to Miami now.
Okay.
I will. I'll talk to you later. I need to fix your brain.
Okay.
Take it.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Do you want me to come up to the apartment, or you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside, and then we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
All right. I'll see you soon.
Okay, honey. Love you. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
This is Donna. Leave me a message, and I will call
you. Are you going to roll up the windows?
At the tone.
Okay.
Yeah. There was nothing.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Mark. What's going on?
Beatrice Montesano. I don't know if you remember her. She was this. I don't know what she is. I think she's Hispanic or something. But she was this lady, and you took out
Japanese Hispanic
number 9 in front, and then put in a bone graft.
Okay.
Repticane. So.
God, I really want to cover the Devin Schreiner case again. We could do a little bit on her interrogation and a little bit of the backstory. I mean, it's a really interesting case, and I did ultimately end up just kind of feeling sorry for her. I mean, fucking hell, You threw it all away just because of some, really frustrating situation that you needed to be done. I mean, many of us have wished to end things. And she did, and, she got sent away forever. But, she was crazy. She was crazy.
She was very pushy on the phone and wanted me to write, what anesthesia she got. And we haven't heard anything about this.
I guess what I'm trying to say is that I would have more sympathy for Devin than Chandler Halderson or Levente Lazar, who were just like, I need to live and not do anything, but I still want to do lots of stuff, but only good stuff. No working. The working, no. So what about if I just kill my parents and set their heads on fire? Yeah, I think of it differently. You know what I'm saying? I can relate more to someone who was just like, I am so fucking, I've had enough. I've had enough of this emotional shit. Roller coaster. This ends today. Yeah, I get that. But the I want to play video games thing, no.
Like 6 months, okay, and there hasn't been any mention of any reaction or anything like that. We never got any kind of a call on that at all.
Can I tell you something? There is no allergy to epinephrine. I would worry. It's why she's going to threaten to sue or something.
No, I don't know what she's going to do, but or maybe even nothing. But we never heard anything from on this, and it may be nothing, but I want to keep you abreast as to what is going
Well,
on.
I got the easiest thing. How about tomorrow after work, I meet you. We've got paper charts, and what we're going to do is we're going to write up a new chart for her, and she's going to get lipivacaine in that chart.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I can't do that. And I'll tell you why. That's why I tried to call and left text messages and went right to voicemail, called your office, and
that was within 1 hour.
Yeah, well, she called us and pressured me to
She's
send
a little.
them.
I would not have sent that. Fuck. You got to let me know. You don't have to send it the same second I call you. I mean, now it's going to be a board complaint. Thanks. Fuck. I mean, you got to. I don't
know what it's going to be.
Now it's going to be a board complaint. Fuck. Now it's going to go to the board of dentistry. You know how fucking hard those guys are to bribe?
Really,
they're going to try to figure out a way to get some money back or go to the board. I mean, that's why you got to give me more than an hour if you don't get a hold of me before you send records out.
Yeah. We got to get some money to the board. See if you can get one of their secretaries to play ball. You know what happened the last time?
It's not a record. I didn't send a record.
Oh, you just texted that? You didn't send a copy?
No, I didn't text it. No, she asked me, and this is what I said. I said on 11/11/15, according to his record, Dr. Adelson administered Spitballing.
Well, you read it wrong. That's fine.
And what
I want to rewrite the chart, and you can always say you read it wrong, or you wrote Septicane, but you meant to write.
Does this thumbnail remind anybody of Being John Malkovich? God, fucking hell. Well, where's this one? We got John Malkovich all the way. What was that guy called? It was the Ezra McCandless. What's his name? Jason Mengel. There you go. That's the most John Malkovich. The Strange World of Jason Mengel. We got to do that. I'm almost tempted just to flip over to that right now. Should we do that? Is that crazy? Is that too crazy for people to handle? Maybe. Let's wait it out and we'll make a decision in time. Or maybe start a brand new show. We could just go and start a brand new show right now. A revamp of Jason Mengel.
That's irrelevant. You're not the doctor that did it, and you're just texting off of the. You were thinking of something else. You misread her.
Well, hopefully it's nothing. I don't know. I mean, I don't.
I would like to rewrite her chart because it sounds like she's going to be an issue. I mean, because first of all, there is no allergy to epinephrine. Epinephrine is occurring in your body naturally. If I had to pull out a knife and show you a knife.
Brian says, flip away. He lives in bandit country, so can we trust him? You know? What do they do out there? We don't know. Out west, in the desert with all those dusty walls and ruins and stuff. Yeah. But how far is it from Santa Fe? Probably not that much, right? And Santa Fe is, it's a drive. It's definitely a drive. Probably 4-hour drive, more. But Santa Fe is the America's second oldest city, only after St. Augustine. How crazy is that? I mean, you'd think that the first two would be close to each other, wouldn't you? 3 hours. There you go.
What's going to happen?
Which counts as a commute if you live out west. That's your daily commute, twice a day.
Your body's going to release a bunch of it.
Let me see something here.
There's more that when I tell you the board of dentistry is going to knock on your door is released to your body that's in the carpule. It's adrenaline. That's all epinephrine is. There is no allergy to epinephrine. That's why they used it in every single carpule. What happens sometimes is if someone has tachycardia and you give like six of them, and they get that little flutter to their chest and a little more adrenaline. Usually it's really just from them seeing a needle. But that's all.
Shit. Well, I don't know, Charlie. I don't know what the fuck's gonna go on here, man.
It sounds like they're playing games of some sorts. I mean, obviously they're getting the crown cheaper. Now they're going to see if they can figure out a way of getting
the other thing she said, which is a bunch of shit, is she called up and she said that nobody explained to her about that she was having a tooth taken out and that she's in the front and that she was going to have to walk around with a flipper for 6 months, and that's a bunch of crap. We don't take any tooth out with explaining what's going to happen, So that's a bunch of bullshit. But, and then
did she sign a consent form?
This is one other problem, okay? Junior, okay, when she took this chart and she's supposed to do this woman signed the pregnancy part of it, but did not sign under the consent. There's 2 places to sign, and she signed the one above rather than the one below.
Yeah, but she also knew did she also pay? What did she pay that day?
What did she pay? No, she paid everything.
Okay, so what did she think she was paying for? And like, what? I mean, how many years ago was this?
No, this was November of 15 that we did this.
Okay, so 8 months later, she's realizing that she came in an office and was charged. I mean, and then she waited 8 weeks.
Yeah. So anyway, I don't know. When she didn't write no epinephrine in here, but what I did is.
Okay, so she didn't write she's allergic to epinephrine in your chart.
No.
Okay.
I got it written in red. No epi up here, but.
But she didn't write like on health history or anything like that.
No, she didn't.
All right, then that's not. Then you're fine because I would just take the sticker off the chart.
Well, it's not a sticker. I wrote it in red. Okay, and I can see if I can erase it.
Well, no. We'll figure it out. I'm not worried about anything. We don't have to change anything with the charts. Just let me know if you're going to have to give her a copy of the chart. And
okay.
I can always call her up. Be super nice on the phone and tell her, give me the number of your doctor. I'll get him all the parts. We'll help him out. I'll get him a torque wrench. Make it so she really gets it. Everything looks beautiful when she's done.
All right.
Yeah, just be super. It's harder to see someone when you're super nice to them.
Yeah, well, I don't know what. Well, I was very nice about it when I did this, but I think.
Hey, check this out, you lucky bandits. We've got a one place only goal at the top of the chat. To help out the channel with a Donna Adelson goal that is up and coming this very February the 5th, her birthday. 76 years old. Just about to, after my mother's birthday, which was yesterday, or the day before, depending on where you are in the world. 74. So they're right about the same age, right? Right about the same age. We got a good plan. We got a one-person goal, top of the chat. Who's going to be the one? Or coffees. Look at that fantastic coffee banner there. That's a fantastic way to support the channel as well. PayPal, links in the description. Buy me coffee, links in the description. Thank you kindly. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you to all our supporters, our fantastic, wonderful, amazing supporters.
That what she, I'm wondering if because we never heard about any kind of reaction or anything. So, I would have thought they'd tell us if she had a reaction. She would say that, and there hasn't been any discussion of that at all. It's been like 6 months or something like that. However, and in fact, they've been calling us and looking to get the crown, like they want to get the crown done and everything, but we never heard a word from them on any of this. If there was a problem, we would have heard a lot sooner. Do you know what I mean? So the only reason I would think that they're asking for the name of the anesthesia, I'm wondering if it's maybe because they want to use it again. I don't know, because she never had a problem. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, unless she's going to say that she has nerve damage now from septic tank. It doesn't matter. It's really, unless she ended up in the hospital with a heart attack or something, the fact that you wrote Lucky on the chart, I don't look at the chart. I look at the health history. I'm fine then. You can leave it on the outside of the chart where you wrote no epi.
No, it's not there. It says, are you aware of being allergic to any other reaction in that area? And then I circled it in red and wrote no epi. So she must have said something to me somehow. Or maybe
you said it after the fact.
No, yeah, you know what? That's what she did. Maybe when she got it that day, she had a little sensitivity. And
you see, Brian's got it right. If you can't support the channel with a coffee, at least put a fucking like on the video. Do you know what I'm saying? That's just decent human behavior. You watch a video, you click the like button to support that viewer. No, not that viewer. You're the viewer. I'm the creator. To support me, the creator of all things, the creator. Yeah. Click like, subscribe, share, leave a comment, and support the channel on buymeacoffee.com, PayPal, and the goal at the top of the chat.
then I wrote it after the fact that day. That's what happened.
Okay. I'm just
Good.
So
I think we're okay.
It's not her handwriting.
I think probably what she did is she made mention of it, because she didn't do it the day she signed the chart. She made mention that she had sensitivity afterwards, and then I probably wrote no epi afterwards.
Okay, so it has to be in her handwriting for her to fill out that chart. You wrote it after the fact, and you remember that.
Exactly. So I think we're good. All right.
Yeah.
Sorry to give you a heart attack.
No heart attack. I had a patient of mine that I did 7 implants on. 2 of them failed. Okay, yeah. She was like 80-something years old. It was on a medium load fixed hybrid. So then all of a sudden they want to go use someone else. The daughter calls me up. She's from Boca. She says, "Listen, I want the money back from my mom's entire case." I'd already done a medium load fixed hybrid from the lab that cost me, $2,000 with parts and everything. I placed 7 implants, extractions, bone grafts, everything. 2 of the 7 implants failed, so we had to switch her from a fixed hybrid into a denture. It just created a bunch of problems. Okay? Long story short, and that's
well,
they get the message.
I've written checks too.
Yeah, it's extortion, Mark. If any patient in my office said, "I'm calling the board of dentistry tomorrow, unless you write me $1,000,"
you're gonna write the check.
I'm gonna probably write a check for $1,000. I didn't like my cleaning. I'm calling the board of dentistry. I'm making a complaint, or you give me $1,000. I give the cleaning for free and give you $1,000 because it's not worth my time of what I'm about to deal with. Isn't that fucking horrible? And thank God everyone doesn't know the little magic words to say. But that's really the magic word for free dentistry today. Lawsuit and board of dentistry. Okay.
So what we'll do, you know what we're going to do here, Charlie? What I'm going to do, no epi, and I'm going to write down, I'm just going to leave it the way it is. I'm going to say this was, she reported that she had some sensations or some symptoms after that, and we wrote it on as an addendum after that day. That's it.
Yeah, and you write it in pencil, because pencil can't be
it is written in pencil.
I don't think pencil can be dated. Ink, they can date how long it's been on the paper.
Right.
So,
right.
do the pencil, and then that's it. Thanks for the heart attack.
No, I'm sorry, man.
That's all right, man. I'm just one of the.
I like to keep. When any of this stuff happens, I'd like to be serious about it.
Oh yeah, I do too. But don't. If you just do me one favor, if we ever do have to give records or anything like that,
right?
Keep me.
Get it together.
Speak to me. Yeah, let's sit down before we.
Yeah, but this case, it was like these people have been extremely difficult already about not getting the money, getting out of the claim, and she calls up and wants us like yesterday, and she's already going to another guy and stuff. And
who's she going to?
I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, I don't know. I charged $1,500 for an abutment grant, so good luck to her.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know where she's going, but it's
Yeah, and I could call her up and say, just be super nice and help her get the parts, and just let her know every system's different. So put me in contact with the doctor.
I would just leave it, honestly, because I think the more contact we have with her, the worse. And I just gave her exactly what she did, and I didn't mention how many cartwheels or anything. I just said administered septicane prior to extraction and bone graft for teeth underlying implant placement number 19. If I can be of any further assistance, please let me know.
Okay. Yeah, and if she does reach out, then we can just be super.
Yeah, if it was anything, they would have probably been in touch with us. So it's probably nothing. But I just wanted to let you know what was going on.
Yeah, there really is no lawsuit with that. It's just more of I know a dentist who got fined $5,000 because he didn't put down what type of temporary cement he used on the bridge work.
You gotta be kidding me.
No. I made him take form.
Oh, he didn't put that down? Should we go to an email? Should we just break it up and go to an email? Let's have a look at an email. Let's go to Zooming. Zoom right in. Okay. Where are we going here? February 18th, 2014. What is that? Just about to be 12 years ago. From Donna, Harvey, Wendy. Well, I don't know if it was my mother or my father, or it could have been either one because they share an email address. They've been married 50 years, so they're super in love and happy. Yeah, it could have been either one. Okay, honey. Okay, your attorney must depot Elvis to see if any of the retirement accounts that Elvis has ever had a check written from that. Sometimes it is so hard to read Donna Adelson because you can just tell that she's so angry when she writes that she's just doesn't get it. Okay, your attorney must depot Elvis to see if any of the retirement accounts that Elvis has ever had a check written from them during the course of your marriage, if any of them were funded through any joint assets, brackets, your mutual Schwab account, or in any way passed through THRU, okay, joint financial accounts, then you were entitled to a portion of those accounts. Even if nothing was ever done improperly on these accounts, and he has some very large retirement accounts, let's aggravate him the way he's trying to aggravate you and make him do the research and show statements from every month, from the date of your marriage to the date of the filing of the divorce. You need to see whatever he deposited into those accounts, where the money came from. It's very possible some of it came from your joint Schwab account, and then he's up shit's creek. I think that's so funny. Donna, it's Shit Creek. It's a creek called Shit, not a creek that belongs to somebody called Shit. Shit's Creek with an apostrophe there. It's a possessive to shit. The creek that belongs to shit. What else could it be? I mean, that's the only interpretation that is possible. Why shouldn't he have to do this? It's what I mentioned to Kristen in court yesterday, and she nodded her head. Now she needs to do something about it. It just seems ridiculous for him to be able to depot you, but for you and Kristen not to give him the same crap he's pulling on you. It's time to give it to him. Fucking hell. I mean, can you imagine Donna Adelson as the person egging on the bully in a schoolyard, fight? What do you call it? After the bell fight, whatever. End of the day. What is it called? I'll see you after class. That kind of thing. It's time to give it to him. Also, what can your attorney do to be proactive to give him some grief? It's so little about resolution. What has been in here about grown-up resolution to a mutually beneficial thing? I accept that in divorces, people want to make others suffer all the time in ways that are much more socially acceptable than what we see here. I mean, yeah, divorces can be ugly. I mean, Wendy Adelson told us that on the stand, right? I don't think anyone is having a pleasant divorce. But it's next level. It seems like you're always on the defensive, but I don't see her doing anything offensive. I was really surprised that you didn't speak with her prior to meeting her in court. Can't you meet with her and work out a plan of attack? Or some sort of strategizing so you know what you're up against and what he can do. When is there an end to this nonsensical litigation and waste of the court's time and your financial obligation to your attorney? I think it's really important here. Do you think the attorney is hating that? Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? He put forward a motion, so yeah, let's put everything back, and yeah, it's going to be more work. Got to get those files and get our paralegal to go through them. Copying costs, administration fees. So if we send you a check for another 30,000, would that be okay? A bill, not a check, a bill. Your obligation to your attorney. I think it's really important to get the parenting coordinator to either testify or be brought to deposition, perhaps by your attorney, so that we can get her to request that Elvis be court-ordered for psychological testing. And, new sentence, and if he's this off, perhaps he should not be permitted to take the children out of the country. What happened with the dean? Any help? Shouldn't dean be capitalized? I mean, it's someone's title, right? I mean, she's in education. Can we look that up? I just would like to have confirmation, because we don't think there are deans. I mean, in England, is dean capitalized? Dean is capitalized only when used as a formal title immediately preceding a name. Dean Jane Doe. It should be lowercase when used generally in apposition or after a name. Jane Doe, Dean of the college. Okay, fine. I was wrong. Donna's right. That's okay. That's okay. What happened with the dean? Any help? Any help, or do you need to proceed to the provost, which is another university thing? Something has to be done with this asshole. Call us if you feel up to it tonight. If you're too tired, then call us in the morning after you leave the boys at school if you can. Love you, Mom and Dad. But I will say, Donna, and I don't need to look this up, there should be no comma after a valediction such as love you, prepending Mom and Dad. Sign off. No comma, thank you. It's just love you. No full stop, no comma. New line, Mom and Dad. That's what it should be.
The hours of continuing. First time before the board, it takes like 20 hours of continuing. You know, the guy came on like record. He didn't like write down and explain all options to the patient and answer questions. So they got him on a records violation with that, and then they got him with...
Brian, did you scare off everybody in chat? Maybe. But I think we're so late that everybody is asleep. In the East, at least. At least in the East. West of the Mississippi, it's dry pickings. We've just got you and some of those people in California and Oregon and way up in Western Canada there, BC. That's it. We need to be earlier in the day. But I did get 8 hours sleep today, which hasn't happened in like at least 2 years.
Not putting down what type of temporary cement.
Yeah.
Patients say I'm allergic to Vicodin. Vicodin causes nausea. There is no allergy to Vicodin. It's very, very rare someone has a true hydrocodone allergy. It's usually just it causes nausea.
Well, well, what I just said is no epi-epinephrine is what I said. And we do that to anybody who's epinephrine, sensitive. And we have seen it where people really do have a reaction to it for whatever reason. But I've actually, I've seen it.
It's funny. I've had so many patients tell me they can't take epi. They're allergic to epi. They can't take epi. Okay. And then, okay, no epi, and I give them a shot of epi. I go, how is that? No, I'll test because I know what's in the carpule and I know what's in their body. Yeah. So I'll give them like half a carpule of epi. Right. Yeah. Otherwise, what happens is the anesthetic wears off, then they're in pain, and then their adrenaline flows. Yeah. So I go, how is that? They go, oh, so much better. This old doc I used to have used to use epi every time, but that was fantastic. I'm like, yeah, I used epi, hon. Sorry. I don't say that to them, but like, even when people tell me that, unless it's an old person with a heart condition or something like that, I use it. Plus, they also have 1 to 200,000 epi with Septicine. They got 1 to 100 and 1 to 200.
She probably had a reaction to this, and she wanted to know what it was, and so that the next dentist wouldn't give it to her.
Okay, well, hopefully that's just it.
I think so. Probably it.
And then just let me know if I can help you out with anything.
Yeah. Okay, man. Yeah.
Sorry if I overreacted. I'm just patient.
No. No, I get it. And I concur with you on how to handle this in the future, like you said. So we'll make sure that we get. Normally, I don't let anybody, pressure me into sending something. But in this case, it was like, she's seeing somebody else, and it's like, I didn't want to see the temperature drop anymore.
You could always be like, we need to sign over release. You have to get a signed release of records. Our fax machine is down. You're going to have to do it first thing Monday morning, and then once we get that fax to you, we'll be good.
Right.
Something you could always come up with something like that, and then you're nice, and the fax machine's broken. You'll have a new one on Monday, and just sign a release of records, and we'll get it.
Then she walks in and asks for all records.
Yeah. Geez.
Anyway, all right, bud.
All right,
go enjoy the rest of your day.
I will. Thanks a lot, Mark.
Thanks for the call back. Okay.
Anytime.
Bye.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Good. So Dr. Granison wants me to come in on January 20th. I mean, on June 20th.
On June 20th, yeah.
Instead of, did I pick out another date with him, or?
Yeah, you've already picked one day. You do it May 31st. He wants that one, then he wants you to come again in June.
Okay, I need to check my schedule before minutes, anything.
Okay.
Tell them I could call him later this afternoon.
Okay, so I'll call him back and let him know. You have his phone number? I'll text you his phone number.
Yeah, text me his number and I'll call him.
Okay.
How's everything else going?
Everything else is going great. Oh, Joanne Popkin, Dr. Adelson doesn't want her to start with you yet. He wants to do her temporaries, and then once she pays a little more, then have her start with placing the implant.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. Everything else good?
Yeah, everything else is good. So far, so good.
All right. So it's just you and Clarissa there today?
Yeah, just me and Clarissa.
All right. Don't throw too big of a party.
I don't party without you.
All right.
Just know that.
All right. Save it for the 11th.
Yes.
All right. Take care.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No.
Hey. Right.
I'm just, I put the cage outside and sweep it up a little bit.
The what?
I put the cage outside and sweep. I'm talking to my sister Susie on the other line. She called me out of the blue.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. So I put the cage outside and sweeping up.
Oh, okay.
What's up?
I don't know. I want to make sure everything.
You sound like you're going through it.
Yeah. It's about that other thing, too, but I don't even know.
Anything I can help with?
No, I'm saying, like, I got a call, so I was
You got a call?
okay. Yeah, and I'm like, what happened? I was like, I don't know. I have to talk to my parents, and I was like, okay.
So, with his parents?
Yeah, so I'm like, what's going on? And I don't know. So I'll call you when I leave my parents' house. I was like, all right. So that's why I was calling to see what you're up to. Okay. I feel busy, and then my ear started ringing, like, really bad.
Oh, fuck, man.
Just when I text you, just, like, respond back to me, and then I started, like, getting panicking. All right?
All right.
Bye.
Hey, let me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from a landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami.
Okay.
Okay, I'm in the Gables, but I'll probably call you from the landline. Everything cool?
All right.
Okay.
You tell me.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you in a little bit.
Okay. Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Okay. What's up?
Yeah, not much down here in Coral Gables.
Okay.
So, can you talk or are you tied up?
I'm about to, like, switch cars because I can't drive this all the way to Pembroke. Like, it's wobbling like hell.
Yeah, that's
so
wobbling.
But to drive
wobbling.
it, like,
how is it wobbling that bad?
No idea. Like I'm looking at my tires, they seem fine. But the thing is, he should have, like, checked everything. Like, when I went, like, I told him to check everything. Well, and he put new tires on it, and he should have rotated it. My brand new tires are in the front.
All right, well,
put them in the back.
Yeah, call him up and talk to him.
Huh?
Call him up and let him know you're going to be there tomorrow to take care of it. Can you hear me? I said call him up and let him know that he's going to take care of it.
No, just try to, to drive it all the way over there, and I feel like like a bother. Like, I don't want to I'd rather just take it to the shop over here if it's just something like that. I just, like, it feels weird, so I don't want to drive it all the way, only far. But, can I call you in 2 minutes? I'm about to just switch cars.
Yeah, go do that. Right. If I don't pick up, I'll call you back in a minute.
Okay.
Hey.
What's up?
Not much. How's your day going?
Fucking crazy. My ear was ringing like hell.
Yeah, it sucks.
I have a lot of shit to do, but now I'm rushing to go get my kid.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Is there any way, like if someone wanted to get someone's cell phone number, like say my mom's cell phone,
yeah,
is there any way someone could look up through like AT&T? What's that?
If it's listed, yeah, you can look up anybody's phone number.
How do you look up?
Like you just go online. Like I could do like a backtrack of like phone numbers. Sometimes even like when I'm trying to call like a out-of-state number or whatever, like you could just look it up online, and sometimes it shows you the person who it is.
So you can look up, like if you wanted to look up Donna Adelson, you can look up her number.
Yeah, it's like for example, like mine is Sprint, but mine is through my brothers. You get me? Like I'm in a family plan with my brother, so he would. I don't know if I look up my number, like if it'll say my name, or it'll be listed under his name because I'm under his plan. So if your mom has her own number on her own plan, then you can get it. But I don't think it's that easy all the time. If I really wanted to, I can get somebody's number.
Okay, because it's crazy, and I don't know. This is the one thing that's weird. It's like I don't know. I mean, if you're even the right Katie or whatever the fuck they're talking about, but somebody sent my mom a text message at 2:00 in the morning on Wednesday morning, saying that you don't think I'm for real. You have some puta. I don't know what puta's what, like pussy. Have some puta call me up and threaten me. You have Katie's baby daddy, puta, call me up and threaten me. You don't think I'm for real after what was done for you? Like, fucking crazy.
But why? That's the thing. You can't just call somebody like.
And the person.
How is your mom's number listed?
I don't know. I don't know.
Is it her own line? Does she have it through like with your dad? Does she have it through you?
I'm going to ask her. So I don't know. What?
Because then for somebody to be calling your
well, they texted her.
I mean, to text it.
They
texted it the same number.
At the same number, that same person is fucking texting my mom, calling whoever called her. I guess whoever called him, who they're claiming is your baby daddy, calling him a puta, and saying like, so obviously whoever it is knows what they think they know a lot of things. And I don't know anything. So I don't know. I'm very lost. Very, 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 very lost as to who's fucking like harassing and trying to like basically extort.
Yeah, but like for somebody to be text like you see
from
the number that they're calling becomes weird. They're all gonna try to do you a favor of like somebody harassing your family. Of course, I don't want to not to see your family.
Well, yeah, and the thing is this, they're talking about the only reason I even bothered calling you is because they referenced you. And that's why, and I don't know what your friend said or.
What did the whole text message say? Like, what is?
Like, so I guess you don't take me seriously. You have some give me a call. Katie's baby daddy. It referenced you in the if you're the correct Katie. I mean, I always know you as Catherine.
But they're saying that it's my baby daddy that's calling.
Yep, we called him a puta and said it was your baby daddy.
I mean, I always knew you as Catherine. I always knew you as Catherine. You know, in all those calls. You know, yeah, I've been calling you Catherine all the way along, and sometimes it's just Mrs. Magbanawa. I call you Mrs. Magbanawa, so obviously I don't know who Katie is.
Calling him, and that you don't take me serious. And like after what was done for you, I'm like, what the fuck is like, you know, they're like basically like looting.
I don't know, because it's like, this is what like pisses me off about it, because it's like you can't like, to get numbers and a lot of information. Takes a lot of time and a lot of energy and a lot of like, you know, like
a lot of like, yeah, no,
you get me? It's not like some person out the street that could just do it. So now that's what worries me.
I agree, and they're coming up with
too much time, and it's like to text somebody like that's
a little crazy.
To extreme, don't you think? It's like,
yeah, it's when they're sending a text. The crazy thing is the number wasn't blocked. So
yeah, so it's like, I don't even give a shit anymore. You can call me back. This is my number.
Yeah. Like, it's not like I mean, to not block a number. I mean, it's really one of two scenarios coming at you. And I said, like, I told my parents, I said, go straight to the FBI.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's the only people who are going to be able to. I mean, fuck, they'll knock on doors in a second. I mean, my only thing is that I also, I'm from a different school. I mean, someone steals my jet ski. Listen,
Has Charlie Adelson never been on the internet? It is not difficult to find a number, even in 2016. I mean, and you wouldn't even need the internet. I mean, there's ways to get it done, right? You don't need to be the fucking FBI to find out Dana Adelson's number. I mean, it closes the pool as who would be likely to get it done, but it's not difficult.
See him do it, I'm going to call the police.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like, I don't even want the person to get caught. I don't.
Yeah, you don't even want to deal with shit. Yeah. I get it.
I got enough.
And I think we're going to close the books after this call. We've got 7 minutes, 41 seconds left of this call. If anyone wants to support the channel, please go to buymeacoffee.com/TrueCrimeMetrix, paypal.me/TrueCrimeMetrix, or help us out with our goal at the top of the chat. Links in the description, merch store links in the description, social network links in the description. Follow us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter. Let's build those platforms. Let's get some stuff going on those platforms. Instagram, that's our favorite. I mean, we just share so many images. Go and follow us on Instagram. Go and follow us on Discord. Join Discord, join the community, and tell us what we need. Listen, what did we just start on Discord today? We started the pop-up book list, right? We need a pop-up book. We need 10 to 12 scenes of Adelson, from the story. What are the key scenes that would work really well as a fantastic, intricate pop-up book with pull-out tabs that do stuff and just make a fucking fantastic collectible item that anybody that follows this case would love to have in their collection, right? We need to do 100 numbered copies, special edition. We're going to create a cottage industry, and you can have your say by telling us on Discord the number one Adelson scene, I guess you would call it, right? What are those scenes? Donna's arrest, the original murder, shooting the hole in the Prius. There's so many that would work great as a pop-up book. Come over to Discord. Let's put the invite link, the fantastic, private, exclusive, amazing Discord invitation link in the description, in the comments, right here. Look, boom, there it is. Head on over to Discord, join the community, join Buy Me a Coffee community. Here we go. Become a member, become a fantastic member on buymeacoffee.com/TrueCrimeMetrix. What else we got? Fantastic links. We got PayPal link. All right, there's no membership on PayPal, but you can support the channel if that's easy for you. What else we got? Merch. Fantastic merch. Kosher style merch. Judge Everett merch. Head on over to Bonfire. Fantastic Bonfire. Patreon. We gotta be doing more on Patreon. We will be. Join, become a member today. Boom. Shakala. What else we got? Social networks. Well, you can find us on there. Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Discord. Boom. That's about it. Support the channel, like the video, subscribe, share, leave a comment. Thank you so much.
That boggles my mind. It's just there's too much. It's like somebody's reeling in a fish. I try to see who's trying, you know.
Well, I mean,
like,
the problem is too, they're fucking scaring an old lady, which is not hard to do. You know, I mean,
exactly.
Go scare old people. You know, and the thing is this: it's like when my jet ski was stolen. All right, to tell you the truth, I didn't want the person to get caught, and it's not because I knew the person. It's the last thing on the planet.
You don't want to deal with a fucking person that's gonna, the last. Just the same thing if somebody vandalizes your car or something.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like if you vandalize, like if you steal my jet ski, it's grand theft. Actually, it's like grand theft auto, but it's actually grand theft twice because the trailer is over $1,000. So when hear me out, when my jet ski got stolen, you got the trailer that has a title to it, and you have the jet ski that has a title to it. The jet ski was the jet ski was worth $13,000. My trailer was worth like $1,200. I had to pay the fucking deductible of like $500. My trailer wasn't insured. Like I was pissed, and I got money. I got some money back for the ski. I got nothing back for the trailer. I was fucking pissed about the whole thing. But the last thing I want is to send some idiot to jail who then knows exactly where I live. So one of his homeboys or his cousin or his brother or God knows who what.
Yeah, you're going to have something that's a never-ending story.
Yeah, so when I have someone who steals my stupid fucking jet ski and they get grand theft, and let's say they already have a record, so the fucking bricks come down on them, and they get 6 years for grand theft, and it's their third offense, so they're getting 6 years in jail. Meanwhile, guess who they want to go get back? The fucking guy on Whale Harbor.
I don't know. It seems so weak. Like trust me. Like I've tried to, think of every scenario possible, and I'm trying to help you out the best that I can. That's why, I try to do you a favor and even try to figure out who the fuck is harassing your parents, because I don't like that.
Yeah, no, I listen. The fact that I even
calling your mom.
And listen, the fact that I even called you up about it, I'm gonna feel really stupid if it's the wrong person, because they never gave me a last name of who they were, and I always knew it was Catherine more than anything. But they never gave me a last. Had they given me a last name, I'd be like, dude, it's you they're talking about. So I'm saying that they're referencing you, your nickname. If they gave me your last name, it would be a different fucking story. And I feel like an idiot for involving you with some idiot that's trying to extort money from my fucking family.
Of course.
And they're coming at them with details that I've never heard before, that they've never heard before. And fuck, if it was me, I'd go to the police.
Yeah.
I don't know. Actually, I'd tell them to go to the FBI.
Yeah.
But it's so frustrating, and they're coming up with details, which makes you even more scared, because it's like, do these people have anything to do with the fucking craziness that happened?
Like, and if they did, a part of me would tell them, don't go to the police, because if these people are capable of that, you don't want to fuck with them at all. Like, if these people, like, are these the people that did it, and then they're coming after you? Like, I just want my parents fucking left alone. But it's like, you're damn.
I think Daniel Rashbaum might have gotten involved by this point. I think maybe Donna's bailed. I mean, Daniel Rashbaum told us that he was on retainer from 2016, right? So this is 2016. I mean, there just seems to be a development in the way Charlie's handling this, like almost that he's been coached by someone who's gone, okay, this is how you protect yourself legally. Yes, inquire with Katie, but start framing it like this. Start saying things like, well, if those people are capable of that, then I'd think you shouldn't go to the police. You know, is Daniel Rashbaum already involved? Has Donna Adelson realized that Charlie doesn't have a handle on this whatsoever, and that she's in fucking danger and risk, and has just gone, okay, now Dan's going to tell you what to do, Charlie. Okay, we've got a professional.
If you do, you're damned if you don't.
Yeah.
You know, and you never know. I mean, if these people had anything...
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Again, I can imagine that line coming from Daniel Rashbaum. Charlie Adelson has a habit of picking up things that other people say and then using them when he's talking to other people. It's like he adopts the character that his father was to him and tries to be that to someone else. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. And then if Dan's arrived, and we don't know that for sure, I'm just asking the question. If Dan's arrived and saying, damned if you do, damned if you don't, I mean, Charlie Adelson would pick that up. He's the kind of guy that does that, right? You know that thing that people do where they just repeat what other people say?
To do with it, I want them to steer clear of who these idiots are, because who knows if they're going to get hurt. And listen, I'll tell you a secret. Police can't protect you. I mean, unless they're going to put a fucking...
Yeah, exactly.
If somebody...
I don't trust them. That's right.
Well, no, I don't... Listen, the cops talk a big game. You know what? Well, let me tell you something. My brother-in-law, my ex-brother-in-law, had death threats against him. So he was getting death threats, and then next thing you know, he gets killed. So, you know, the police can't protect you 24/7, and on the other side, who's ever doing this, if they did have something to do with anything, I'd be afraid to put anyone in jail who knows who I am. Yeah. Because it's the same. It's kind of like the same feeling I have with my jet ski. Like, if I know who did it, like, yeah, I would bring it to the police. But if it's just nonsense, like, you just want to live your life and they live their life and leave me the fuck alone. You know, I don't, honestly, in my heart of hearts, whoever stole my jet ski, you know, I hope they get what they deserve, but I don't want them to think that I ruined their life and I have to come home at night to my house and worry that the guy who stole my jet ski gets caught, and then, you know, and then someone wants to give me payback because I'm the one who put the guy in jail for 6 years for grand theft on a stupid fucking jet ski. Like, you know what?
But things that are not worth it. Yeah.
I got enough going on in my life. If the police catch me, great. I'm not running out in the street after anyone. If I saw him, I would call the police. You know, but I'm not hoping. Honestly, I hope to God the guy doesn't get caught, because I don't want them to know where I live. I don't want them to think I had anything to do with it. I'm one of these people that just stick to my own business. I don't mess with people. You know, I also don't want people messing with my family. But the only flip side is these people sound really serious, and they sound serious. They don't sound like they're going away, and they sound like they know they have a lot of.
You say a lot of things sometimes, and it's like it's hard for me to, like, you know, like, grasp it till I can help you.
Yeah, and so, like, the thing is this: these people are coming out. They're talking about stuff that makes me think they may have had something. You know, they're either making shit up or they may have had something to do with something.
I don't know, girl. You're just telling me a lot of information that I don't even fucking know.
I know.
I'm here. There's a bunch of kids out here, and I don't even know how to get my kids because I've never gotten them at this time.
See,
I guess it's released right now. Yeah.
do you see what they're dealing with?
Huh?
I mean, it's like, my dad wants to go to the FBI. My mom wants these people just to go away so she could get a night's sleep. And, I just wish I had fucking information that I could collect a reward if there's a fucking fat reward out there. So anyway, that's my day. Besides that, it's fucking beautiful outside. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, we can't hear you, Charlie.
Not much.
Quiet. Quiet, Charlie. Okay, we're going to go, guys. We're 5 hours, 20 minutes in. We're making our way through. We're up to... pay no attention to the thumbnail on the screen right now. We are not April 22nd. We are May 5th. And we'll be moving on from May 5th. Later on today, tomorrow, later tonight, I don't know. Some point. We may do another stream in between then and now. What were we going to do? We wanted to have a look at what's his goddamn name? It's the same name as that singer. Rafferty. Michael Rafferty. Yeah, we wanted to have a look at him and also something else. But yeah, please do support the channel on buymeacoffee.com, PayPal, links in the description, merch store, links in the description. We'll be back later on today on Metrix. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you, everybody. Good night. Boom.